Alright, everyone, welcome back. I finished Fuga yesterday, and now I'm trying out the game called This the Police. I just have so many games to try out, and I was just like, which one should I play? And I chose this one, so we're gonna see how this one goes.
Usually, before I go shaking my tits for the press, I like to go see how the professionals do it. Some might say the chief of police has no business in an institution like this, but in fact it's the quietest and safest place in town. You won't run into any reporters, nobody gets into any fights, nobody drinks too much, nobody even raises their voice. The place is owned by an elderly gentleman who knows how to keep things under control. That's why I never invite my friends here. I wanted to make an exception for my 60th birthday, but most of my colleagues are young enough to be my sons, and they'd rather just hire prostitutes. Why stare at some boobs when you can take the whole package for yourself? But there's none of that in our club. Even looking too long is considered indecent. You can get an occasional glimpse, like by accident. The rest of the time you just pretend that you're immersed in conversation, or just come by for a drink. Doesn't mean these gentlemen wouldn't want their bald heads smothered in tits. It's just that nobody says it out loud. My younger colleagues might call it hypocrisy, but I call it the good old-fashioned manners. Good manners and leave the rest unsaid. She agrees to unbutton her blouse, and we agree not to pay too much attention. The girls are on a quiet prowl, too. They're looking for a way out of their cramped rooms. Maybe make friends with some wealthy patron with a pacemaker and dentures. Everybody wants something. But we have to control ourselves, or we'll all turn into libertines and prostitutes. Hell, if there weren't any rules, I'd be belching and farting, jumping up on the table, arms held high, yelling, "Shake it, baby!" No idea how I got so barbaric.
Wow, what an intro. Alright, guys, I'll be right back, guys. Wow. Alright, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Let's put this at about 60, 70, 80-ish controller. Huh. Alright. Oh, we could put different languages? Wow. Oh, that's pretty cool. Safe area 100%. What's that? Alright, but you guys, this game is called This is the Police. It's a story-driven simulation type of game where a lot really goes on, honestly. I haven't played it yet. I just seen what it looks like. That's about it. Okay, Mail Roger. I'm not gonna read a lot of that because I might get in trouble.
When I was a kid, my father sometimes told me at bedtime that if I closed my eyes and didn't open them for a long time, all the demons would blow away. Yesterday I turned 60, but I still take his advice. Not because I'm sentimental or want to keep the memory of my father alive. I just can't think of a better solution. To get away from all the demons that haunt Freeburg, I'd need to wear a blindfold 24/7. Plus, it's a good idea to act blind when talking to reporters. At least that's what my colleagues say. They're afraid of press conferences. But for me, it's more like a confessional. No matter what lies you tell, you're privately thinking the honest answers. It helps me remember who I am. The fact that I'll be reading all about it in the papers tomorrow is a small price to pay. Call it penance for the preacher. This is the first time I'm afraid of those answers my mind has given me. Not because I'm mad I'm losing my job. Though it's true, I'm mad as hell. Not because I subconsciously blame everyone else. Though I damn sure do blame them. And don't even ask me what my next move is. I can't imagine. But even that doesn't scare me. The worst thing is, I know I'm gonna have to do something. I'll be damned if I know how far I'll go. I may have a lot of vices, but predictability isn't one of them. I learned a long time ago how to drive away the swarming demons. But what do you do when they're trying to rip your soul from your skin? Shutting my eyes tight as I can. The best solution remains the same: play blind. I just hope the reporters think I was blinded by the camera flash.
Hey kid, I'm doing good, how are you? Hey Daryl, what's up? Okay, I have After the recent corruption scandal, your deputy Francis Kendrick said he was looking forward to resigning. If the mayor offered him the position, would that change his mind? It's not possible if he thinks the new office would help him serve the city a little longer. Although Kendrick was acquainted, many still believe that the police are cooperating with the mafia. Do you have anything to say about this? I've worked in the mafia, but I can't speak for every man and woman in the department. Can't follow all my employees around the clock. Do you think your personal relationship with the mayor could be the reason behind your retirement? Better ask him. Thank you. Yeah, it's a pretty old game, Cat.
How's the back today, Mr. Boyd?
Same as usual.
How did the press conference go?
You can read about it in the newspapers tomorrow. Don't let anyone in.
Even Mr. Kendrick?
Especially Mr. Kendrick.
But I'm doing good, Daryl. How are you? My weekend, it's going all right so far.
As soon as I heard the door creak, I knew what face I'd see. When I tell Emma not to let anyone in, there's only one man it could be. Rude, arrogant, no warning. That's Mayor Rogers in a nutshell.
Just chilling.
White
Oh, that's
summer
good, man.
shoes, white socks, white shorts, white polo shirt, and the white smile of a hungry shark. Mayor Rogers enters every room like he owns the place. Even the floorboards under his feet sound like they're creaking an apology. He never shied away from the odd corruption scheme. It's like the devil walks behind him. In the movies, the villains controlling the city play golf with the judges. Rogers plays tennis with them instead. That's about the only difference.
Jack, I was hoping to catch you after the press conference. You ran away so quick.
There's no smoking at City Hall. No reason for me to hang around.
Well, this morning I signed a ban on smoking in all public buildings. Soon you won't be able to smoke here either.
Soon enough, I won't be here at all.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about. The people of this city like you, Jack. The police chief of all people. Don't betray that, Jack. Don't get wrapped up in any schemes. Sit nice and quiet for the next 180 days, and you'll be remembered as a hero. That's the only thing that you still have left. Be the hero.
Then how am I supposed to scrape together a retirement fund?
You had a million chances to secure a luxury pension, one that even I would have envied, although I've never set aside any money for myself. I'm not planning to retire anytime soon. "180 days of quiet, Jack. That's all I need. I don't have any problems with you, and you won't have any problems with me. I have a new assistant, Troy Starr. If you have something to tell me, call him. But try not to bother him. He's a busy man."
I'll do my best.
"And quit smoking at the office. One of my friends will be using it soon."
Oh, I'm sorry, babe. Only the mayor has this number. Mr. Mayor?
Yeah, is this Troy Starr?
Yes?
Go fuck yourself, Troy Starr. Cops don't use the police station cafeteria anymore. There's some kind of stigma against sitting shoulder to shoulder with your partners. Everybody just takes snacks from the machines or grabs a meal and hammers it down in the corner like a vulture on a corpse. The main thing? Don't look into anyone's eyes. Could be construed as an invitation to sit together. The only people eating here are ghosts. My deputy, Francis Kendrick. He recently became one of those ghosts. The subject of one of the most devastating corruption scandals in the history of Freeburg. No evidence to support the accusations, but everyone knows Kendrick's days are numbered. I need that file I asked for. Needs to be ready tonight. Francis didn't say anything, but I understood. Ghosts aren't supposed to talk. Besides, I got a feeling he was already finished.
Yeah, would you like to receive tips about how the game works? 60-year-old police chief, a few months away from retirement. I don't need anyone telling me how to do my job. That's funny. Okay, Freeburg PD organizers upcoming work assignments into shifts for today and tomorrow. Every shift, officers respond to crimes in progress, and detectives continue their investigations. You can freely move employees between shifts. All officers and detectives possess several important characteristics. Professionalism shows the overall efficiency level of your policemen. A figure around 150 is considerably average. Any policeman who falls short of this mark is not entirely reliable, while those whose professionalism is considerably higher than average are a safe bet. Even in a pinch, an individual's level of professionalism may rise and fall over the course of a career. Energy shows how tired your policemen are. The less energy your people have, the less reliable their work, and a policeman who is exhausted might fall asleep at the wheel or make a critical error on the job. Your employees lose 1 point of energy after each working day, and restore 1 point after each day of rest. Your employees don't tell you everything. Some additional characteristics are hidden from view. For instance, some cops are lazy and will come up with any reason they can think of to take the day off, while others like to drink too much. You can only guess about these things, but you should be able to draw your own conclusions based on the behavior of your employees. Alright. Responding to calls is the bread and butter of police work. You'll need to send your officers to the crime scene before the timer expires. The mark on the map shows where the call came from. The farther away the destination is from the police station, the longer it will take your officers to travel back and forth. So the longer your people will be tied up in an upcoming work. So the objective of this game, I'm supposed to send, like, basically when I get a call from people, I send the police over to investigate what's going on. Is what I'm supposed to do? It's louder than me? Oh, okay. Alright, I'll leave that one up. Is that better? Okay, so the basic objective is basically I'm playing as the chief officer, as he said, and I'm supposed to send the cops over to investigate like what's going on in the city from getting calls from people. The easiest way to determine how difficult the task might be is to check how many units you are allowed to send on the call. The more units you can send, the more serious and the alleged threat. Particularly risky missions give you the option of sending SWAT, but they must be accompanied by at least one officer. Okay, so the number of slots is not the only thing to consider. Any available information from location of the crime scene to the presence of weapons, and so on. All this can tell you how seriously each case could be taken. Mission might look simple at first glance until it turns into a brutal meat grinder. Or a serious call can come in which turns out to be a false alarm. Okay, so hit and run. A married couple exited a convenience store and saw a van in the parking lot, back over a homeless man who has been digging through a trash can. The driver jumped out to help, but once he saw that he'd hit a bum, he got back in the van and quickly drove away. So, well, everyone's in the green right now. So I can technically send 2 officers. Okay, so now they're gonna go investigate. Okay, the last picture show theater. The theater manager reports that during a showing of Citizen Kane, a drunk man attempted to force his way into the theater carrying a snowboard decorated with the word Rosebud. When he was denied entry, he definitely attacked the cashier and is currently fighting with the theater's security guard. Well, damn, that one sounds serious. So that's basically what I'm doing. I'm just sending people over to investigate and basically calm down the situation or arrest the people, you know. Normal cop things. Oh, that was fast. Okay, when everything goes well, the police capture the criminals and nobody dies. But the truth is, sometimes the criminals manage to escape. Just try to avoid any dead cops or civilians. Dead cops will hurt your roster. Dead citizens bother the mayor even more than the living ones. Ooh, he escaped. Oh well. 311A complete. Again. Guess I gotta send better people. Okay, 3 teenagers armed with a shotgun robbed a videotape store, and made off with their whole collection of adult movies. The criminals fled in a car. The store manager wrote down the car's license plate. The owner is one Janet Brown, who lives in the suburbs. Okay, a brother and sister clashed with each other over their deceased father's will. According to one of their lawyers, we don't dare separate them, and their security guard is off duty tonight. Let's see if we can stop him this time.
412A in progress.
Okay, a passerby saw some teenagers attack an elderly musician, then ran away with his guitar and his money. Well, damn. I can send 3 people for this one.
We've got a situation here.
Okay, when your cops aren't sure how to proceed, they might contact you and ask you to handle the situation. Try to deal with whatever comes up, but don't waste all your time on this stuff. You have plenty of other problems on your plate. Okay, the vehicle in question is parked right outside the Brown residence. The sound of moaning and loud laughter can be heard through the living room window. Knock on the door, open up police, turn on the siren and loudspeaker, and shout that the house is surrounded. Stick into the house through an open window. Well, not the third option. Either the first or second one. At least the second one, they'll be safe outside. I think I'd rather them do the speaker, to be honest.
910C complete.
Alright, chose the right one. Again? Let's see how this other one goes then. Ooh, they got him. Alright, well, a lot of them got away, but some didn't, so it's not too bad. Alright. If you think you need a couple of extra hands tomorrow, you can order any cop to come in and work overtime. But if they're working flat out, they'll be much more exhausted. Somebody's bound to make a mistake. Okay. Well, damn, there's a guy with a 400.
Used to be, when I asked Kendrick to stay late at the office, he liked to grumble and crack wise. Nowadays, he doesn't have the strength for it. Slumped shoulders, blank stare, wrinkled skin. The past few weeks, I don't hardly recognize my old friend. In his younger years, he reminded me of a gallant royal officer in an old Kipling story. Kendrick isn't just crumbling under the weight of the public pressure, but from the shame of it all. Internal Affairs raided the library he inherited from his grandfather, hoping they'd find buckets of cash stashed in the pages. Heard about the look on his face, the fearless policeman standing helpless in horror. I've known Francis for 30 years. The past 20 years he's played loose with the law. And I know that at a certain point every stolen dollar brings more misery than anything else. Probably sounds crazy, but I sympathize with the guy. What can I do? Your friends are your friends, and these are the waters we swim in.
Called all of the people on that list today. Now they know you're in business, so you could get a call from any of them. You don't need to worry about any of them. I've cleared them all.
And what kind of business are we talking here?
It's nothing too serious, just like you asked. Should be just a few small favors. Payments will vary depending on the situation and who you're dealing with. How much are you looking to earn?
$500,000.
$500,000? Why not a whole million?
Because everybody wants to take $1 million. Figured I'd try something different.
$500,000 in 180 days? Well, you could earn it all above board if you netted all the big fish and hit all your bonuses.
Never knew you for a fisherman.
Well, you never got into my business, and I'm not trying to get into yours. But be careful about bringing in any other cops. Sooner or later, they'll put the finger on you. And one more thing, Jack. I remember what you said, but I should probably add one more name to that list. Christopher Sand.
Sand. Christopher G. Sand. Everyone knows the name, but few could tell you who he is. The old man stays away from the spotlight. Always wears old-fashioned jeans and knitted sweaters. Gives to charity. Rarely attends social events. An avid hunter, I hear. Even dabbles in poetry. You'd never guess he's the head of the oldest and most powerful gang in the city. Goes back as far as his great-grandfather. And Sand is strict about following the old rules. He rarely involves himself in commonplace murders and robberies. Hardly needs to intimidate anyone to get his point across. The people who work for him each have their sphere. They provide protection where needed, even work with the authorities when they want to make a deal. Meanwhile, Sand pulls the strings without getting his hands dirty. People sometimes mistake his quiet approach. A couple years ago, an arms dealer decided to expand its business without asking permission, and his whole family paid the price. In 4 weeks, Sand killed 31 people. Old men, women, even a few teenagers. And Sand's people made sure every paper reported it. Frank, I don't want to hear you say that name again.
Jack, please, listen to me. I'm in with these guys.
We agreed, Frank. That's not the kind of business I'm into. I don't go there. Never have, never will.
Okay, announces retirement day. Construction of cinema museum postponed again. And legendary singer Gennaro Crespo comes to Freiburg. So, Kat, what do you think so far? Okay, asking for a day off. When a police officer is too tired to be effective, he will ask for a day off. Sometimes officers will request days off even when they are at full strength. Some of the reasons you'll hear are far-fetched, while some are very serious. Don't overindulge your subordinates, but don't antagonize them either. Remember that everybody's got secrets, and you've got to make sure these guys have your back. Okay, Birch Jr. In addition to the performance rating, police officers also possess rank. Employees begin at the lowest rank and can be elevated in rank with 1, 2, or 3 stripes. Once a week, you can pass out stripes and improve the rank of any employee. If you think that one is worthy of the honor of some week, you can postpone the ceremony until later. Insignias won't go out until your people are ready. Huh. Well, he's already promoted. Let's just start. I don't know if I should give out stripes already. Okay, Freiburg isn't one of those cities where you listen to what they say, or nothing at all. You can always select any song from your collection and play it at any time, just like in real life. Well, the life of your grandfather. Huh? Let's just... Sure. Okay, let's learn how to hire and fire cops. Okay, you have a certain number of paid job openings for which you can hire any available applicant. Job slots are separated between officers and detectives. Oh, okay. B, I guess. Okay, want to free up the slot? Time to fire somebody. Oh, I guess I have to fire him. If you have legal grounds for the termination, no one will ask any questions. You might need to fire them anyway. Legality be damned, but that could land you in additional proceedings. And your other staff will become more worried about keeping their jobs than they are about actually doing their jobs. Another way to free up a slot is to have a police officer killed, but that's not really a valid option, right? Fire legally or fire legally? Didn't come to work, came to work drunk, too old, failed 3 assignments in a row. Okay, well, I don't really want to fire the guy. Okay, received a frightened call from the local cathedral. This morning, the abbot discovered that someone entered the old cemetery during the night. The old yard's tombstones are painted with satanic symbols, and some have been broken into pieces. It seems that there are even more marks from a shovel, but the abbot would say no more. Okay, looks like they're just going to be investigating. Let's try to send the highest guy and then the lowest person. Okay, so I can only hire detectives right now. Let me raise the music. I can't really hear it. Okay, businessman Harley Jones, looking out his window, saw two teenagers scratching offensive slogans on his new car. Sure. Ooh, they got him. Okay, a waitress named Mila reports that she just served a chicken Eddie and a Diet Coke to a dangerous criminal who she'd seen on television just this morning. The culprit is sitting at the window eating a burger. Huh. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Oh, he got away. Oops. Okay. Medicine, Stovall. There, hopefully they get him this time. Ooh, King Louis nightclub. Okay, Mr. Boyd, my bouncer's stuffed himself with Mexican food again, and now he can't get off the can. Meantime, the line outside the club is stretching around the block. We need someone outside who can tell the cool guys from the punks. Sure, Robbins, go ahead. Which is mistaken retired Officer Frank Nero for the fugitive in off question. Wow. Thanks.
1111B in progress.
Okay, anonymous call just came in. A clown carrying balloons at the skating rink and selling crack to teenagers. Well, alright. Sorry, Chief, but I quit. In one night, I pulled in more cash than I earned in a month. In this dump. Mr. Sorkin said he wouldn't mind taking me on. I guess just wasn't cut out to be a cop. Alright, that's fine. Oh, I still get money? Alright, well, let's hire someone new then. Okay, Nick Man carrying a canister of gasoline has threatened to set himself on fire unless his favorite chewing gum becomes popular again. Well... It's gonna be the last one. Two last ones.
Got a situation here.
Okay, as police arrive, a clown is seen making balloon animals for the kids. Careful, watch the clown stands. Take the clown into the ice. Onto the ice and round up any witnesses. Cover up in a raincoat and pretend to be an illicit customer. Huh. Sure. Okay. Great. What happened on this one? Alright, they got him. And that's the end of the day. Alright, so we lost someone, but at least we hired a new guy, I guess. I could have sworn I assigned her to B, but... Okay, then. Here to reveal his identity when the time is right. Feminist organization denied official registration. Enemies use feminists to destroy Freeburg.
Whenever I'm alone at home and there's a knock at the door, I always hope it'll be my wife, Laura. She's always forgetting her keys.
Hello, my name is Steve, and you're Jack Boyd, is that right?
To get to my front door, the Bible boys walked about a mile from the local bus stop, jumping over mud puddles and skirting a couple of landfills. Laura doesn't go in for religion either, but according to her, these brave lunatics with their fake smiles deserve at least a minute of attention. She patiently listens to them, asks them questions, regales them with pastries, and never once dropping a hint of condescension. When I watch her do it, I've got to admit it gets me. I'd have hugged those boys, sat with them on the porch and lit up a cigar. But a month after Laura left, all I could do was quietly ask them not to bother me. Today I'm a little rougher still. Shut the door on his nose this time. Another couple weeks at this rate and I'll be greeting anyone who comes close with my service pistol pointed towards the sky, ready to fire my warning shots. In my life, even the basic stuff never goes like it's supposed to. Normally, when a wife is going to leave home, she'll make a scene, or at least sit everyone down for a serious conversation. But Laura just disappeared. The children in the stories always stand on the side of the mother, but all three of our sons supported me. The in-laws always blame the husband for making their daughter unhappy. But now Sally, Laura's mother, well, we sort of have a pact. The fellow Laura ran off with is young enough to be her son. I hear he's 30 years old. Of all the possible information a man can know about his wife's lover, I get hit with that. Fortunately, Laura's mother doesn't like the way it sounds either. Sally figures this guy just thought he'd have some fun with a mature woman, but he'll be back chasing college girls before the year is out. So we have an agreement. Sally's gonna track down Laura and try to reason with her, and we'll arrange a meeting. Meanwhile, I'm supposed to not do anything stupid, which of course means anything at all. It's a crazy situation. I'm the police chief, and the person I'm trusting to find my wife is an old woman armed with a phone book. But I can't afford to lose Sally as an ally. So for the moment, I had to swallow my pride.
Hello.
Mrs. Markham, this is Boyd.
Oh, is there any news?
That's what I wanted to ask you. Have you found anything? An address, phone number? Have you spoken to her?
Don't worry, Jack. I've narrowed the range to 2 suspects, or whatever you like to say at your police building.
At my police building, we find people faster than a funny old woman chirping on the phone with my wife's girlfriends.
Oh, you're an old man, Jack. Come to your senses. They'd give us straight odds on the street. But I've got more energy, Jack. Maybe you think I'm a foolish old woman, but I go to my book club, argue with the girls about Byron, and it gives me energy. I talk to my dogs, and it gives me energy. And you have nothing, Jack. You don't even have a hobby. You got no passion. It's why Laura left you.
Let's not go back into that, Sally. Find my wife, and we can discuss my hobbies later. I'm waiting for your call, and my patience is running thin. Laura, if you've stopped loving me, I'll let you go. I can't expect the impossible from you. Just don't let me die out here, okay?
Yeah, man, poor guy. Okay, they say it's going to rain today, and I have a very weak immune system. I'm afraid I might get sick. Can I go home before it starts? Sure. Too tired. I can hardly walk straight. Can I go home? Okay. Sure, come in tomorrow. Oh my god. While I was climbing up the stairs, I started feeling a little dizzy. Can I have a day off? Sure. Alright, let's listen to the next song. I can hear this one way better. Wait, fire. If someone commits a serious crime and flees the scene, the case goes to your detectives. Ooh. Okay, then they investigate the crime scene, interview witnesses, and gather whatever information seems pertinent. One of your detectives will be lead investigator on the case. You can assign additional detectives to any case who will work under the lead investigator's subordinates. The more professional the lead investigator, the more effective the team. Okay, let's let her go. Well, I mean, I don't know if I should put everyone. Let's put her, and then we'll put him. Just in case I get another one, though I can let Armstrong do it by himself. Okay, racist gang has recently made some trouble in the city. They're capturing black townspeople and beating them to death. They recently sent a message to a local radio station promising to kill all the black doctors, firemen, and police. There aren't any more dead police, essentially not mere months before the election. The racists are gaining more and more followers, and even some of our citizens support them. You have to fire all your black employees over the next 2 days due to mounting racial tensions. Well, damn. Okay, a member of the city's cleaning crews saw an elderly man approaching some expensive cars in the parking lot, carrying a long iron rod. The whole street could hear him shouting, "Bastards, thieves, bloodsuckers." Alright, we'll send you, and we'll send you. I don't know, since I have like not that big of a crew, I might want to just send one person for some of these. Depends on how bad it looks. Okay, a gas station surveillance camera recorded a car that's on the stolen vehicles list. Oh, hold on. This one seems a whole lot louder than the other song. Okay, so a gas station surveillance camera recorded a car that's on the stolen vehicles list. Alright, we'll go with that. And I just have 2 people left. Okay, investigation has started. The music's kind of making you sleepy. Well, it's like it's old music. It's like really calming music. I mean, if it's making you sleepy, that's kind of a good thing, maybe. That way you have something to listen to relax. Kind of reminds me of like those old style black and white movies where they had like these kinds of music playing. Oh, you gonna get some dinner? Well, you should like listen to like eat your dinner while listening to this music. Be nice and relaxing. Okay, detectives and interviewed witnesses collecting evidence from the scene and are pursuing the investigation. Expect results. I don't see. All right. Well, I'm just checking out all this music right now. They're all. I didn't get to hear the first one since it was pretty low, but this one it's a whole lot louder. But I kind of like it. It has like that, like I said, like that old school jam, old school like crime scene music. Okay, Okay, so Eric Graham, a drunk witness. They drove by in a sedan. They shot like a machine gun. I didn't see much. Okay. And then, as soon as he walked out, he got killed. Man, it looks like that's how it started and that's how it ends. Probably gonna find out more right now. Ooh, they got him. Oh, there you go. The music kind of stopped. Well, let me try another one. Let's try this one. Oh, there you go. That's a bit better. There's no way you fall asleep to that music. Okay, suspicious individual. Corey Ramsey, mother of several children, has expressed her concerns about a suspicious man wearing bifocals. Seated on a bench beside a playground, he's been watching the children for over an hour. He's taken several photographs of them. Well, that is pretty suspicious. I kind of want to send one person for this. But I'll just send two. Oh. Okay, carjacking suburb. The driver is nowhere to be seen. Wait at a safe distance for the driver to appear. Search the car. You would probably interview potential witnesses. Because if you wait a safe distance, you might just drive off and get away. Search the car, maybe it would be a good to do also. But I guess just interview. Ooh, wow, never mind. That sucks. Oh, that's right. I shouldn't have sent her out. I completely forgot about that. Let me see. Well, he's okay. I can't look at ship B, sadly. I completely forgot about that. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that. I gotta remember to do that. Store. I'm gonna have to fire him tomorrow, or I could fire him now. I hate that idea. It sucks, but this is one of my best people. That sucks. Man, I can't believe I lost someone already. We got him. Okay, Mr. Ward, I'm opening Freeburg's First Martial Arts Club. For my first exhibition, I want to hold a sparring match where one of my students takes on your toughest cop. After the fight, I'll teach your man a few tricks. Something that will help him out on the streets. Well, I mean, I'm not going to send her. Sure. He is the highest one on my team. Okay, the homicide. Okay, your detectives present frames, different versions of what might have happened at the crime scene. Okay, they got it. They get it wrong half the time, but a good cop can separate fact from fiction. If they know how to look at case materials, the more professional the detectives working on an investigation, the better their instincts. To get your suspects, you'll need to figure out the true sequence of events at the crime scene, using the frames you think likely. sometimes with a little guesswork thrown in, if you add it all up in the sequence, add it all up, but the sequence fails, you'll probably be telling the wrong story. Okay, so they drove by in a sedan. So this one should go next. And they shot like a machine gun? I didn't see much. Okay. I only heard a few muffled shots, so it sounds more like a pistol. He got what he deserved. He's been causing trouble for a long time, and recently there's been lots of cursing and carrying on. I don't remember the car, and the neighborhood was quiet. I never heard any shots. The police these days don't do nothing. I almost died myself. I went to buy some medicine. Was nearly hit by some idiot's car. Okay, so I guess that's how it begins, that's how it ends. So let's go with that first. I think like that, right? Okay, they drove by in a sedan. They shot like a machine gun. I didn't see much. I only heard a few muffled shots. Or actually no, wait. So put this one back. I think it would probably be like this, then that, and this. There we go. Okay, so when an investigation pans out, you'll have yourself a suspect. Sometimes there's more than one, but in this case, your detectives have narrowed it down to a single candidate. Travis Horton, a known racist who already has several previous convictions. Okay, your detectives have information on the whereabouts of the suspect. Sometimes there might be a number of locations to choose from. Okay. To carry out the arrest, 2 officers must escort the lead investigator to apprehend the suspect. If the lead investigator is not on duty, the arrest will have to wait. Remember, the fugitive won't sit patiently until your schedule clears. Also remember, the criminals will react in different ways. A frightened thief is likely to surrender as soon as the game is up. A brutal killer might want to see just how many he can take with him. With more dangerous criminals, it's safer to send experienced officers and even the SWAT team if you see fit. Should I send the SWATs? Hold on, let's see. Bartender reports that a couple dancers started fighting over tips and a cat fight broke out right on stage. Let's go like that. Okay, a bartender reported that a fight has broken out between a patron and a bar's bouncer. The man, apparently drunk, had climbed onto the stage while a local singer was performing and tried to sing a duet with her. Sure. Okay, Chief, I just about nailed the chap a couple times, but he was too fast for me and won on points. I don't really understand all these rules, so I can't keep track of points very well. But he was alright. Even showed me a few tricks after the match. I carried away a little and pulled my back. Think I could take the day off? Huh, alright. Oh, well, I missed out on that. Okay, on the stage there are 2 strippers going at it. It's gone beyond arguing to a full-on catfight. Bouncer's fast asleep. Clearly 2 ways to handle the situation. The drunken patron are happily watching the fight. Draw your service weapon, shut off the music, and turn up the lights. The bouncer's fast asleep. Probably shut off the music, because otherwise how are they going to hear you? strippers continue fighting, oblivious to the police presence, and try to separate the girls. When strippers go at it and don't interfere, ask the bartender for a bucket of cold water. Throw it on the combatants. Huh. Sure.
311A complete.
Alright, it worked. Well, too bad I missed out on the homicide part, but...
311A complete.
Okay. Ooh, and they got him on there too. Nice. Alright, let's end the day. Sucks that we lost somebody. Okay, retired police officer Thomas Blaine shoots pregnant woman. Officer Blaine explains, I thought she was a suicide bomber. Wow. Mayor Rogers City has no problems with racists.
Why would a man need a barn? To store all the stuff you can't bring home. About 30 years ago, back when I was young and interested in farming, I carried all kinds of junk home. After a day in the field, I'd come home with buckets, shovels, dirty boots and clothes, and instantly transform the living room. But even back then, there's something I always kept in the barn. I stopped keeping my pills inside the house because every time I was about to take a triple, someone would knock on my bedroom door. Now they're knocking on my barn door. Well, fine. It's not every day that someone comes to visit your barn. In all the years we worked together, Kendrick never came to visit the house. We drank at bars, went fishing, went to the mountains, even chased off some poachers one time. But he never came for dinner with the family. We never watched football over here. And now he's brought his friends to visit my barn. I always try to look unsurprised, like it's an everyday thing to get visitors at the old barn, especially guests with their own personal bodyguards. But Kendrick is sharp enough to see he's caught me with my pants on backwards.
Sorry for the surprise, Jack. We saw you from the car. Figured we'd find you in here. I'm going in for a minute, fellas. These guys will wait outside.
How long you been dating the lover boys?
They're Sans people, Jack.
Yeah. So now you're appearing in public with members of the Mafia?
Jack, I'm leaving tonight. More like fleeing. Jenny and I are taking the girls and making a run for it. Probably won't be seeing each other again. I've got new documents, a new name, a new life, everything new.
The papers say you're still working your last week for the department.
I've got to get out today. I won't be getting another chance. Don't know if you noticed, but the whole city is against me.
You told your Mafia friends about your plans.
Jackie, if I don't fix everything with them in the next few hours, they're going to kill me. And not just me. My family, my relatives, God, Jack, I don't know who else. They found out that I was planning to run and they demanded that we close our contract today.
Your contract, Frank? Really? Is that how you talk now? Maybe you should call in the lawyers to straighten all this out.
Now is not the time, Jack, please. I have a commitment to them until the end of the year. They need an inside line at police headquarters. I can't just give them back the money. That's not how the Mafia works. If I can't find someone I can trust tonight, I'm dead. You know me, Jack. I wouldn't ask you if I wasn't afraid they'd cut my daughters to pieces before sunrise.
He's the damn fool who puts his daughters in the crosshairs in the first place. Anyone in my place would have dressed him down good. But I didn't want to pile it on. Fate's already got this guy's soul in the grinder.
Wow. Okay. Well, guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get something to eat, and then I'll make my decision then. So I'll be right back. Alright. Okay, guys, we're back. So either we could refuse or agree. Alright, sorry guys, they called me. Alright, but yeah, it's either I help him or I refuse, and more than likely they're gonna kill him and his family. So I'm gonna help him out.
Give him my phone number and tell him it's done. Don't call me. Don't come to work today. I don't want to see or hear from you again. Time for you to go.
Jack,
Get the fuck out of my nice cozy barn, Frank. At the time, I was trying not to think about what just happened. It was almost too much to take in. I'm probably the most popular police chief in the history of the city, and I have to admit, I've thought about that more than once, sometimes with a little pride even. In one of the features they wrote about me in the papers, they said it pretty plain. He catches the criminals. Believe me, high praise like that is unheard of in Freeburg, especially for a cop. And here I am, the person who catches criminals, and I've agreed to help the Mafia, or I'll come home to a bag stuffed with my kids' body parts. Right before the last hammer falls. Hey, remember that cop who caught criminals? It turns out he was a Mafia bitch. And all for the sake of a greedy, corrupt cop who should have fled the country years ago. That sound right to you?
Okay, today some of my relatives have come to visit. They're from another country and we've never even met before. Can I have the day off? Sure. Oh my god, Man, I'm probably gonna fire this girl. There's a new movie opening today starring my favorite actor. Can you let me off so I can go? This is your first time. Man, I'm gonna probably fire that girl, man. I literally hired her and she already took like 3 days off. Bud meets Bob. Okay, no matter your personal relationship with the city's administration, your police station is at their mercy. Alright, hold on, this one's a bit louder than the other song. Wait. Okay, at their mercy. In order to maintain reasonable working conditions, you have to send appropriate requests to the mayor. Okay, decisions from City Hall depend on whether they are satisfied with your work. You can send requests every 5 days. The fools in charge of the city may refuse outright, or accept only some of your requests, so only ask what you really need. Request an expansion of your staff officer roles, which I do want that. Request improved equipment for the SWAT team. Request an increase in your weekly salary. Well, I don't even know what I could buy yet. It doesn't give me an option to do anything with that. Request an increase in the number of... I'd rather get the officers or maybe the SWAT upgrade right now. So. But right now, I want a job officer one. Wait, you could actually ask for all of them? I'll just ask for those two. Okay, I would hire this guy, but I have to wait the 2-day thingy. This. You'll have to fire all your black employees over the next 2 days due to the mounting racial tensions. Do I even... I only have Moser right now, but I probably won't send him out. And Armstrong. Everyone else should be okay. Should I hire her? I guess just like that. Okay, here's your week's salary. City Hall hopes we don't disappoint. Tomorrow's the deadline. I might have to fire them then, I guess. Every morning there's a dirty, piss-soaked bum sleeping at the cafe. Man refuses to go away and growls at anyone who approaches, scaring all the customers. complete. There's a low chance of success. You should Okay, witness looked in from her window while an armed man with a stocking in his head entered the nearby liquor store. Okay, Hot Dog Bender reports that he saw two Elvis impersonators grappling right there on the sidewalk. They're swearing in Spanish and beating each other with microphone stands. Alright, I'm gonna wait a while because I don't know if another situation will come out.
210 complete.
Oh, he got away. Okay. Well, hopefully they can stop the situation. Okay, Jack, this year the organizers of the Golden Beast Hunt suddenly changed the rules of the annual shooting contest. It now features terms instead of single competitors. Can you send me 2 of your finest marksmen? I'd really love to do well in the competition. Oh, you're gonna have to wait.
Looks like we have a situation here.
Okay, the shop has 2 exits from which a few people have already fled. Enter the store through the main entrance, sneak up to the back door. Right through the front window? Why would you do that? Let's go to the back door. Okay, the stick-up man noticed the police presence and took the cashier hostage. He's holding his gun to the hostage's head, shouting, "Back off or I'll blow his goddamn face off." Meanwhile, the cashier is yelling in an unknown language. Quiet, Abdul. You're just making things more complicated. Silently take aim at the robber. You in the mask. Shut your face and drop the weapon. Well, I mean, even if I do that, he won't understand me because it's a different language. Back off, or meanwhile, the cashier is yelling in unknown language. Okay, the robber girl's visibly nervous. Don't shoot, please. I just need the money. I'll just take a little bit and go. No one was hurt. Cashier begins to cry. I'll let you leave here upright, but only if you release the hostage. There's 2 ways out of the shop: in cuffs or in a body bag. I'll shoot the robber. Ooh. He's panicking right now. I think I'd rather do the top one. I feel like if I say the second one, he might kill somebody, just because he's panicking. I'd rather let the guy go than have someone die. So let's go with that.
910B complete.
Oh. Wow. He really killed someone. Wow. Man, I don't know if I'm choosing the wrong things, but damn, man. Okay, it's a hot one today, and a lot of people are going for a swim. Last week, 4 people drowned on the beaches of Freeburg, and the press was in uproar. Please send someone to keep an eye on things. Well, I mean, I have nobody right now. I have nobody to send. Can you wait a little bit?
212 in progress.
Okay, and a gallery entitled Sex Operation. A gang of young people in ski masks forced their way in and began smashing the exhibits, shouting, "We don't need this in our city." Wait, a gang of young people? So it's more than just like 1 or 2 people.
311A complete.
Damn. It's a gang, but it doesn't say how many. I feel like someone's gonna die here. Sure. Okay. Damn, man.
211 in progress.
Okay. Me and my husband got into a difficult financial situation. I was going to pawn an antique necklace, which has been in my family for many centuries. As I was carrying the necklace to the pawn shop, someone ripped the bag from my shoulder and disappeared. I don't have time to do anything, not even cry out. The offender was on a motorcycle. He drove down the road, grabbed the bag, and then escaped. I tried to race after him, but I didn't even have time to see if it was a man or a woman. Couldn't see his face, but he was dressed in a jacket like those other bikers who hang around on the street corners. It was definitely not a local biker. They are bald and have beards, but this man looked Asian, probably Japanese or Chinese. I didn't see a weapon in his hand. I just saw him grab her bag and ride off. A guard went out for a smoke and saw a teenager writing obscenities on the wall of the building. I chased right up a tree. You can take it from here. Alright, just send one person. Man. I'm doing so bad right now, guys. We did it, Boyd. We won. The Ernest really knows a lot about shooting, even taught us a thing or two. He invited us out hunting to celebrate the victory, so we'll be taking a day off. We deserve it. Alright, that's fine. The day's already over anyway. Just need to... You serious? He was trapped in a tree? How did you let him get away? Wow. Looks like tomorrow's going to be a long day. More like the first of a lot of long days. There's just too much going on. Wow. Man, I'm about to fire this girl. Thomas Blaine, pregnant woman killer, sent to mental hospital. Mayor Rogers not afraid of the competition. Mayor Rogers displeased with police department. Well, of course, I didn't have anybody to send.
Mr. Boyd, there was a man here earlier. He left you this.
A man? What man? Who let him on this floor?
I don't know. I've never seen him before. I asked him his name, but he just ignored me. He was talking on a big telephone, you know, one of those portables. He gave me this envelope and left.
Damn. Okay, let's see about this. Of course, they could have shot them the second they took the photo. But I knew Kendrick and his family were all right. Either way, the message was not that they got out. It meant that I was in. My servitude to the Mafia had begun. I'd only been in my new position 5 seconds, and I already knew why Kendrick called it a contract. You sound doomed if you call it what it is. A curse. Boyd.
Good morning, Jack. I believe you just received my message.
Who am I speaking with?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forget some people don't recognize my voice. But I assure you, Jack, if I was sitting right there in front of you, you'd have no trouble recognizing me. Like I was a member of your family. Even better than a wife, perhaps. A wife can betray you. No man is immune.
I don't talk to people who don't tell me their names.
Oh, Jack, don't be so childish. You're too old to run away from strangers. Yes, we both are. And in our old age, friendship becomes rare and all the more precious. But of course, we must work with new people and find out new names. So if you insist, Jack, let us formally meet. Hello, Jack Boyd. I'm Christopher Sand.
Wonderful, Mr. Sand. And what is it you do for a living?
Oh, you'll soon find out all about that. Well, you'll learn much more than a simple policeman could ever expect. You're a simple policeman no longer, Jack. Don't turn off your phone. You start today.
Eight in 10. It's been my go-to principle since my first day on the job. I've got to let my colleagues hush up what they need to, 2 out of 10 times, so that they'll help me with the remaining 8. 80 out of 100, 800 out of 1,000. I'm proud of those statistics. It's not so bad for Freeburg, right? But now I just officially became a mafia whore. I'm supposed to be fearing for my life, for the lives of my wife and children. But the only thing I can think, what's gonna happen to 8 and 10?
Ahab lost his leg, but it only made him angrier. Wait, what? What does that mean? Man, where is she? I'm gonna just fire her. Yeah, I'm firing that girl. Please be advised that we are unhappy with your efficiency of the Freeburg PD. We're cutting the department budget. Okay, you lose 1 job slot, removing an occupied slot will automatically fire an employee. Okay. If you can't keep your promises, we're gonna keep ours. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. Now we have to wait 4 days. I'm gonna fire you. Tired of you just missing work. I need to hire people for shift A. Sugar Dream Confectionery. A young employee at the factory got into a fight with the manager and is trying to push it into a vat of boiling chocolate. Oh, it's at 30. Homicide. Did they get him? They got him. Case closed. You were able to arrest all suspects. Nice, they got him. Because I really need to level up the lower level people somehow. Okay, parking lot attendant Dylan Burns reports seeing a teenager walking between cars, trying handles in hopes of finding an unlocked vehicle. Before the attendant could approach him, the teenager found an unlocked door and shut himself inside. A few seconds later, the teen drove shrieking from the parking lot, really exceeding the speed limit. He bled towards the suburbs. And that's why you always want to lock your door, guys. Officers determine the car's thief's location to overtake the criminal and attempt to take him into custody. Catch up with the stolen vehicle and open fire? No. And block the road. Yeah. Woo, they got him. Alright. Okay, Weeping Child called in, saying that someone was holding him against his wheel. They won't let me go outside. They torture me and bully me. I don't think I can keep going. I want to go outside and see Pete. A hostage situation? That doesn't sound like much of a hostage situation, but... saying that someone was holding him against his will. They won't let me go outside. They torture me and bully me. That doesn't sound like a hostage situation. Sure. I don't know, that doesn't sound like a very hostage situation to me. Just so Lori's mother wouldn't let him go play until he ate his broccoli. Okay. Okay, Jack, we're dealing with a moron who refuses to pay his debts. Since that, the police will protect him. I think it's time we show him whose side the police are on. To. Okay, received a call from an angry casino patron. He claims that one of the casino girls that was hanging around his table lifted his wallet, which was carrying a couple $1,000s in cash and several credit cards. Casino security shoved him outside, saying that he was drunk, but the man isn't giving up so easily. Sure. Got him, so I guess he was drunk then? Okay, at a parking lot exit, a security guard stopped the suspicious looking van and asked the chief to check the driver's membership card. The female driver reached casually into the glove compartment, then pulled out a gun and opened fire. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna send you, and you. I hope nobody dies. Please do not die on me. Okay, saw what did to the weapon. A police officer has caught up with the perpetrator's van. Used the bullhorn to order the van to stop, shoot out the criminal's tires, try to run the van off the road. I feel like it would probably be best to run the van off the road. Okay, the van takes a sharp turn and crashes through the window of a sex shop. The woman next to the vehicle grabs the shop attendant and puts a gun to his head. Shoot the criminal in the head. Let go of that man right now. Throw sex, not this. Woo! Alright, nobody died. Nice. Thank you. Oh man. Thank you, man. I'm just glad nobody died. Don't you leave me here. That's awesome. Man. It's not easy being a cop.
Don't you leave me here. If you must go, sweet mama, please leave a dime for beer. Rooster crow and a hen ran around.
Okay, I'm glad nobody died.
She said if you want
I was like, I was gonna give you a day off. Okay, day 7. Okay, racist gangs run wild in the city. Second tower to be built in Freeburg. Investigation into Francis Kendrick could resume.
The people of Freeburg have built up a tolerance for the petty horrors of modern life. You'll never see crowds gathering around a beaten passerby. Folks rarely even slow to gawk at a car accident. And street theft doesn't turn heads anymore. Been a long time since people got worked up about stuff like that. So when I ran into a troubled crowd on the way to work, I knew there was something serious going on. Something bad enough to knock these people out of their daily rhythm. And we're talking about people who would step over a corpse if it was blocking the door to the coffee shop. But apparently all it takes is a bunch of leaflets, or spreading broken glass across Main Street, or releasing a couple of hundred rats in the ice arena. The mysterious figure taking responsibility for these strange acts goes by the alias Robespierre. Nobody knows who he is, what he wants, or what all this adds up to, from the buckets of lard spread on the sidewalk to the front door of City Hall covered with ostrich feathers. But this strange cross between childhood pranks and cheap theatrics has got the people all worked up. Everyone understands when some Freeburg crook satisfies the basic human need to rob and kill. But when someone steals a lion from the local zoo and locks him in a cell below the courthouse, the people start asking questions. Myself, I kind of like this Robespierre. It's not just the pranks he's pulling or his green bull's head emblem. I just like his funny nickname. Robespierre? Really? Who does that make me? The Marquis de Lantenac? I don't think so. In the old books about revolutions, I fancy myself the old gunner who goes off to war with a bag of damp powder. Or maybe the innkeeper who tops up the beer kegs with mop water. It's something to think about.
Okay, Martinstead is your new deputy. He still didn't come to work today. Well, I mean, he didn't do anything anyway, so at least he came yesterday. I didn't really ask him to come in today. Alright, Caddy, or you know what? Let's give it to someone lower. Just so I gotta someone at least be promoted for this shift. Okay, no regrets can be obtained as a gift or thank you for your service, but wait, and when you can refill your collection now. Oh, okay. In the old Rich's list catalog. You can always find a rich assortment at the lowest possible prices. Pre-order and save. Huh. Eat, drink, repeat. I mean, it's on sale right now, I guess. Okay, I'll wait for the rest. Let's hear that new song. Clarinet Sugar. Okay, the Mafia can offer you some very interesting services. You're practically a member of the family now, so it will hardly cost you a thing. Okay, Sans. Mafia will falsify a special crime and progress report, and all the officers who arrive at the scene will be killed, up to 3 cops. What? Falsify a special crime and progress report, and all the officers who arrive at the scene will be killed. Why would I do that, though? Okay, investigation trap. The Mafia will falsify a special investigation. The detective who arrives at the scene will be killed. Only one detective. What? Why would I do that, though? That's so weird. What's the reason for these? Like, is it just because I want to get rid of some people? I don't know, I find that a little weird, to be honest. Okay, your new assistant is No Kendrick. But he's not as useless as he might seem. He can handle some of your duties when you're pressed for time, but lunch is on you, along with any other expenses. Okay, send your staff for training. Ooh, okay. Hire snitch, paid employee to gather important information for you. Oh, that's pretty funny. Send employees to an informal outdoor party. I honestly want to do that. Oh. Let's send Grant. I want to level these guys up. This woman was an honest servant of the city. Today she was buried with military honors. Damn. A shoe store clerk reports that 2 teenagers found the most expensive sneakers on display, tried them on, and then, without paying, ran out of the shop wearing the new shoes. Okay, a man returned from work earlier than usual and found his young wife in bed with her lover. The maid called the police when she saw the husband taking a hunting rifle from the wall cabinet. I'm gonna play this game. Okay, the teens are standing around smoking not far from the store, admiring their new shoes. Time to turn those shoes, try to grab one of the boys. Hey, mind if I have a cigarette? Sure. Yeah. Okay, today in Freeburg we're hosting the premiere of Back to the Future. The film's distributors have asked the city for an officer stand at the door and ensure that visitors don't bring their handheld cameras into the theater. Alright. Oh, wow, they all died. A young father deprived of his parental rights tried to pick up his daughter from school when he wasn't allowed access. He attacked the teacher, knocked her to the ground, and started kicking her. Okay, Mr. Boyd, I have a very sensitive issue which our mutual friend Charles Dilly said you could help me with. As you may already know, I own the largest music store in Freeburg. Recently, my ex-wife got half my record collection in a lawsuit. There are a lot of rare records. My ex is very afraid of the police and always tries to act like a law-abiding citizen. If some of your guys went over there in uniform and told her those records were evidence for investigation, she'd just smile and give them whatever they asked for, not even check into the warrants. Okay, Jack, we have something going down today at Engineering Plant 2209. We wouldn't want any policemen crashing the party. I think 4,000 should be enough for such a request. Okay, the engineering plant. Okay, guard says that someone got into the exhibition hall, scrawled pictures on artwork, and hid on the closet. Alright. Alright. Okay, Chief, we helped Ulrich Bieber, and to thank us, he gave us a Gennaro Crespo album, Master. Chu Birch prefers glam, so he was really sad at the bar by the time the shift ended. Alright. Okay, all the lights are on when the police arrive. The museum caretaker explains that he's only had the job a couple of weeks, and he's worried he's going to be fired over this foolishness. The police calm him down, and he points out the bathroom stall that the artist locked himself inside. Okay, a terrified and tearful young man holding a knife insists that he's engaged in some kind of performance art, and that no one understands him. He refuses to surrender and is threatening to stab himself. Not the first one, because it could kill the officer too. Ooh, alright. Okay, so there's the engineering plant. That's the one. The groundskeeper had a machine factory. He spotted two offenders stealing aluminum from a factory. I'm pretty sure it was that one. I don't think I can really see it again, but I'm pretty sure it's that one. It's the engineering plant. Okay, got 3 new frames. Okay, Mima has got into a difficult financial situation. I was going to pawn an antique necklace, which has been in my family for many centuries. As I was carrying the necklace to the pawn shop, someone ripped the bag from my shoulder and disappeared. I didn't have time to do anything, not even cry out. The offender was on a motorcycle, and he drove down the road, grabbed the bag, and then escaped. I tried to race after him, but I didn't even have time to see if it was a man or a woman. I couldn't see his face, but he was dressed in a black jacket like those other bikers who hang around the street corners. It was definitely not a local biker. They are bald and have beards, but this guy looked Asian, probably Japanese or Chinese. Well, none of them have a beard. I didn't see a weapon in his hands, I just saw him grab her bag and ride off. Huh. I mean, according to her, she said she never saw the guy. But if it had to be, it'd be this, this, and that. Ooh, alright. Chinese immigrant recently expelled from the university.
911 complete.
Okay, Christopher G. Sands. Thank you for doing as we asked. Here's the amount we agreed on. Psychological test. Okay, Jack, you must have seen the newspaper stories about Thomas Blaine, the retired cop who went schizophrenic and shot a pregnant woman. To ensure that this tragedy doesn't repeat itself, we decided to conduct psychological testing for all the cops over 50 years of age. That includes you, Jack. Tomorrow morning, Dr. Eleonora Waterbury is waiting for you in her office. Don't be late. I really want to train the lower people. Alright, let's see the robbery report. Did they get him? Ooh, they got him. Nice. Sadly, we lost 2 guys. Okay, City Treasury doles out $90,000 for Mayor's birthday. 6 new restaurants to appear in city by year's end. Mysterious Robespierre announces political ambitions. Okay, Mr. Boyd, this is a very simple test. I'll show you a card with an abstract image. You just look at them and tell me what you see. A man taking a handful of tablets in the barn. 2 natives beating the drums? I don't see that. Flying severed heads. Okay. It's. I mean, it looks like a house in the background, yes. But it looks like his mind is like falling apart more like it. Flying severed heads. I'm just gonna go with the top one. I feel like that one sounds like the best option between the other two. Okay, a man going back to his house. A butterfly. I don't see. How do you see a butterfly? A man with a cloak for a face. What? Looks like he's either stepping in or stepping outside the house. I don't know how you see a butterfly. Or a man with the clock off her face? Just gonna go with the top one? Okay, a woman decorating a Christmas tree. That one looks most reasonable. A dancing girl. A blue alien... oh, I can't say that word. Well, it's definitely not the third option. It looks like a dancing... no, not a dancing girl. It looks more like a woman decorating a Christmas tree. Okay, a man giving a woman a Christmas ornament. A tower on a hill. A baby with spider legs? What? I mean, all the answers seem like the obvious ones. Okay, the woman dropping a Christmas ornament. An automobile accident. A tree that's growing human lungs? Obviously the top one. I don't see the automobile accident. I don't see a tree growing human lungs. Let's just go with that. Okay, that looks like something broke. A piece of the Christmas ornament all over the floor. Ice cream cone. Marching hammers. Okay, just go with the Christmas ornament one. Okay, a man yelling at the woman. A chest rook. A man with the head of a rhinoceros. I mean, yeah, I guess you could kind of understand the man with the head of a rhinoceros. But yeah, it looks like a man yelling. Okay, so the woman slapping the man, an overturned truck, a huge hedgehog eating people instead of an apple. Okay. Wow. Okay, the man pushing the woman, a key on a chain, an octopus playing the piano. Well, obviously the top one. Okay, the woman falling over with the Christmas tree, a pile of autumn leaves, a woman in a worm skin coat. Thank you for your time, Mr. Boyd. I will inform you about the test results in the coming days. I mean, a lot of those seem like the obvious answer. Shea Broom re-elected as Freeburg General Attorney. No black employees at City Hall. Mayor says accident. Major businessmen ready to invest in the future of the city. Alright, when I get a chance, guys, I'm gonna pause it and I'm gonna go get some more food. My dog died yesterday and I'm just terribly depressed. Can I go home? Yes. Alright, but I'm gonna be right back, guys. Alright guys, I am back. I don't know if I've heard this one. Okay, so Quan Yin Lin turned out to be a member of a gang known as the Red Mass. He could help you take down the gang if you make him an informant. Wait, what? Turned out to be a member of a gang known as the Red Mass. He could help you take down the gang if you make him an informant. They're a member of gangs in Freeburg, and that means there's bounties to collect. Some of the criminals you come across will be members of the one gang or another. In exchange for immunity, they may be willing to give up their bosses. Okay, this way you can get your hooks into gang members higher and higher up the food chain, and ultimately take down the boss. If you do arrest the boss, the gang will be finished. You'll get to claim a reward. There's also a reward for formally charging gang members. Whenever you arrest a gang member, you get a bonus, but you deal with that person is over. Don't settle for small fish. You use small fish to catch the big fish. Wait, arrest him now? A few months ago, an unregistered feminist organization appeared in Freeburg. Today, they are holding their first protest as far as we know. The organization is backed by foreign sponsors, and their goal is to get their people into important positions in City Hall. The protest may escalate into something more serious, and we need to show them who's in charge. Use batons and tear gas, even firearms if necessary. And show them what intimidation looks like, up close and personal. Okay, Baoling gave several interviews which she spoke about atrocities committed by the Red Mask gangs. She embellished a lot and distorted the facts. If you want to keep people from panicking, you'll need to take down the gang within the next 4 days. Okay, Mr. Void, your psyche is in good shape. My only concern is your stress level. My research shows that Beethoven's music soothes and relaxes the nervous system. I recommend you invest in a bit of good old Ludwig von. Help with any violent urges you might be feeling, so either Beethoven or Ludwig von. Shh, I don't have any. That sound. Okay, about 50 women are gathering in the park chanting, "Let us be successful." We have to send 4 officers and a... Oh, that's my whole team. That's so funny. Sure. Okay, Martinstead, Jack, we have a problem. The chief prosecutor of Freeburg is a woman, and it seems she's on the side of the feminists. You might be walking into some serious legal problems. We better play it safe and fake some evidence to shield you from any possible prosecution. Well, I don't even have any money for that. Yeah. That sucks. Or Shift A. So I'm already gonna fail. I mean, that's what he wanted, so we have to. Okay, he is the faithful assistant of Jin Yang, a founding member of the gang. He is entrusted with the most serious jobs. Ningyi He keeps his more valuable prizes at home while he arranges their sale. He then brings them to the Wise Dragon's restaurant on the day before he's planning to make the deal. The gang must have had an immediate buyer for the necklace, so Ninghee brought it to the restaurant. Okay. Usually the restaurant is open around the clock, but it was closed the night before because an important deal was going down. Ninghee has a key to the restaurant. Valuables are kept in the safe under the bar. Yeah, they're coming back. Okay, Jack, we have something going down today at Rubinovich Casino at 12:40. We wouldn't want any policemen crashing the party. I think 8,000 should be enough to press such request. Okay, so the casino. Okay, dissatisfied client entered some law offices with a pistol, took several employees hostage, demanded a meeting with the firm's partners. These shyster... I can't say that word. Took me for a ride. They sucked up all my money and my son still went to jail. I hope nobody dies. That's all I can really say. Ooh, the last picture show theater. Okay, a young woman set fire. Oh, they're not. Yeah, that sucks. And I can't hire any more. Hopefully they get it done, so I can send someone over. Oh, okay, not that one. Woo, they got him. Wait, offender caught, officers unharmed, but civilian was killed. Okay, so not that great. Sadly. Thank you for doing as we asked, just the amount we agreed on. Okay, that's fine. Oh, never mind. Okay, Mr. Void, today we're installing a new slot machine called Super Magdalene 3. The last time we put in a new one of the bigger kids almost broke it the first day. It'd be great if you could send us a couple of your men to keep the kids under control. Let's send Samadhi and Obi. Gosh. Suspicious individual. A pregnant girl called in a report on a suspicious gynecologist who she met in reception. The doctor was behaving very strangely, attempting to persuade the girl to have an abortion, though she was already 5 months pregnant. through thorough streaming tears, she explained, "The doctor said that for only $10,000, it would save me from the parasite inside my body." Wow, that's not something you would say to someone. Okay, everything went great, boss. In fact, it's been a while since we had that much fun. We beat the hell out of them playing Hellfire. Nice. I wish they would level up too for that. Disorderly conduct. Okay, city prosecutors have reason to believe that you seriously exceeded your judicial powers during today's feminist protest. We're calling you in for questioning. What? You guys asked me to do that. Was that not it? Well, I can't find it no more. Okay, the doctor spots the police, grabs the scalpel, and boldly shouts, "Come on, I'll release your souls from this filthy world." Hit him with a taser. Attempt to restrain the doctor. Hit him with a taser. Ooh. Nice. Okay, housewife Takara Montez often complains to the police about her neighbors. They're constantly making a racket and often get into fights, always refusing to discuss things with their neighbors. She's called the police again today, after hearing loud bangs in the apartment along with loud screams. According to her, about 6 or 7 people live in there. Wait. Okay, housewife Takara Montez often complains to the police about her neighbors. They're constantly making a racket and often get into fights, always refusing to discuss things with their neighbors. She's called the police again today after hearing loud bangs in the apartment, along with loud screams. According to her, about 6 or 7 people live in there. Damn, that's a lot of people. I'm gonna wait a while, hopefully... Oh, Jack, we're about to bring in a large shipment of alcohol, but we've heard that our new partners like to play tough. We need a couple of you guys for insurance. Sure. Alright, hopefully they make it back in time. They're probably not gonna make it back in time. Hey, they didn't make it. That's fine, I guess. Okay, a call came in from a hotel occupant who was concerned about the crimes of a woman in an adjoining room. Sounds to me like someone is being said the frightened elderly woman. I'm gonna wait a while. I hate that. I don't have any way to do this. Okay, one more day till I can actually get something. Okay, Ninghee is the faithful assistant Jin Young, a founding member of the gang. He's entrusted with the most serious job. Ninghee keeps his more valuable prizes at home while he arranges their sale. He then brings them to the Wise Dragon's restaurant on the day before he's planning to make a deal. The gang must have had an immediate buyer for the necklace, so Ninghee brought it to the restaurant the same night it was stolen. Usually the restaurant is open around the clock, but it was closed that night because an important deal was going down. Ninghee has the key to the restaurant. Valuables are kept in the safe under the bar. Okay, so... Okay, oh, that's a lock. There we go. Woo. Okay, call came in for the house. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna wait a little bit. just some one guy. Oh, it's already over. Damn. I thought I still had time before I could do that. Damn. Okay, receiving stolen property. Did they get him? Ooh, they got him. Nice. Okay, so the investigation has started. Boss, I quit. I just want to spend more time with my family. That's fine. Okay, so that was shipped A. Okay, day 10, which I could finally request stuff. Sponsor Freeburg PD breakdown. Mayor Rogers will bring order to the police station. Please break up feminist protest. Okay. Okay, I got 2 people on the promoting list, so I should probably just promote someone tomorrow for that day. Let's try to hear this one again. I couldn't even hear it last time. There's a lot. Okay, is today a hero? I have no clue how to pronounce that name. I messed up his name badly already. Having pulled the drowning Senator Wallace Green from the river, the municipality, on the senator's recommendation, has decided to reward this outstanding officer. The ceremony is scheduled for July 27th, and the event will be open to the press, as well as Mr. Green's family, who wish to personally thank the police. Make sure nothing unusual happens to this officer, so he will be able to attend the ceremony and receive his medal without complications. So that's 3 days from now. Ooh, nice! Was able to brilliantly pass all their exams. They earned a boost. Flunked all their exams and brought dishonor to the badge. Great. Woo! I gotta put that guy back up there. Okay, don't forget to prepare for the upcoming meeting of the prosecutors. Hearing is July 25th, so tomorrow. Yep, sadly. That sucks.
410A in progress.
So I have 3, 6, 7, 3, 6, 7, 7 on each. But A needs more because they're lower level. Okay, sometimes your officer will arrest only 1 or 2 criminals, but when you're taking down a whole group, it's better to bring a paddy wagon. A truly professional staff can cope without the need of special transport, but most officers prefer a paddy wagon. The situation calls for it too bad the department doesn't have the money for one. Great. Okay, so an ice cream van struck a schoolboy. The ambulance arrived quickly, but the boy was declared dead on the scene. The nearby residents are enraged. They demand justice for the driver of the van. He's currently holed up inside the ambulance. While the paramedics try to reason with the crowd, the situation is quickly spiraling out of control. Okay, so let me... just gonna try to get all of them. Oh, there's 15, so no wonder. The process has escalated to something more serious, and we need to show them who's in charge. Yeah, see, they did ask for it. Use batons and tear gas, even firearms if necessary. So who asked for that then? I knew someone did it. I'll just send the professional guy and hopefully he doesn't die. Okay, so it just started. I'll read it later. Okay, Jack, some gangsters hit one of our shops. It's too much for us to deal with right now. Can you help? Sure. I hope they don't die. Please, don't die. Man. Not a whole lot was going my way, to be honest with you guys.
I was trying to raise 10 alarm sergeant hotspot.
Requesting reinforcements. Alright. Sure. I at least need one person to stay with me. It is raining. Jack, we have something going down today at the courthouse at 1830. We wouldn't want any policemen crashing the party. I think 6,000 should be enough for such a request. Okay, so I gotta remember the courthouse. Okay, an elderly man called the police station, reporting that terrible screams have been coming from the sawmill for over an hour. The hell is going on? What's a guy gotta do to get a little sleep around here? You better check it out. Okay, I'm not gonna send one person. That's it. Not a good idea. I'll send 3. So did they get him? Ooh, they got him. Why did they only get +5? I guess because they showed up late, I guess. Okay, Henry Sand Road. Mr. Boyd, I managed a large fleet of vehicles and wanted to organize a workshop for my new drivers. They have to learn how to behave on the road, so that your patrolmen will never even need to look twice at our cars. Please send 3 of your best officers. They'll ride all day with my people, explain the intricacies of traffic flow and police monitoring. I've heard about the problems your department faces, particularly your obsolete fleet of police vehicles. On return, I would be happy to donate a paddy wagon. Ooh, so I definitely want to do that. Hopefully they get here in time, though. But I'm gonna lose 3 important people. Okay, so I'm gonna send Camp, Kochi, and Osmo. Okay, the sawmill is surrounded by a 9-foot fence, and the gates are locked from the inside. Shots can be heard from within. Ram the gate with a police cruiser, break the gate open, knock on the gate. Well, I mean, if I knock on the gate, they're not going to hear me. I mean, should I ram the gate with a police cruiser? Break the gate open. Sure. Okay, a man is threatening a young boy with a circular saw. The man is screaming hysterically. Take aim at the criminal and shoot to kill. Pounce on the criminal. Raise a gun at the man and order him to release the boy. Okay, a man is threatening a young boy with a circular saw. Hysterically. Not pounce, because I feel like someone will die. Not shoot, because I technically will fail. So I guess raise a gun at the man? Woo! Yes, okay. Nice. An emergency call was received from an all-night drugstore. An addict is attempting to gain unlawful entry. He violently threatens a female pharmacist, demanding she open the cabinet. Alright, hopefully that one guy will get it. He's the best on our team. Okay, that's the homicide. So during sentencing, a serial killer by the name of Albert Ramirez seized a gun from the holster of the court bailiff. And after shooting several witnesses, barricaded himself inside the court. A young stenographer has been taken hostage, so don't send no one for that one. Henry Sand. Okay, Chief, we rode along and went over the basics with their empty-headed drivers. We're done for the day. Meanwhile, Mr. Sand dropped off a brand new paddy wagon. It's a nice piece of equipment. Too good for the idiots we'll be packing inside. Ooh, nice. Now I got a paddy wagon. Damn, that guy did it by himself. He's the Chad. Assault. Emergency medical service arrived on call for a man complaining of chest pains. While they were treating him, the man suddenly attacked one of the EMTs, shouting wildly about the global pharmaceutical conspiracy. The other personnel managed to escape and called the police. Okay, so not the homicide one. Okay, so let's send the 3 girls in. There it is, 6,000. Yep, and he escaped. Well, that already happened. Actually, I don't know why I was thinking something else happened. Let's see, do they do? Okay, sale of stolen goods. Okay, Jin Yang always handles big deals personally. Chinese businessman Bo Su secretly arrived in Freiburg last week. He's convinced that the necklace was stolen from his family back in the 17th century. Jin Yang typically pretends to be a regular restaurant visitor and tells the buyer in advance which table to find her at. Okay, Bo Su prefers to travel without a bodyguard or driver, so as not to attract too much attention. Jin Yang always insists on full payment up front and never deals in cash. Huh. Always handles the big deals personally. Arrived in Freiburg last week. He's convinced that the necklace was stolen. Okay. Jin Yang typically pretends to be a regular restaurant visitor and tells the buyer in advance which table to find her at. So, oh, damn it. Okay, nothing yet. Okay, so let's go with this. Yeah. Plus 30. I'm gonna wait for a few people to come back. Okay, the door to the apartment is locked from the inside, and unintelligible screams can be heard from within. Enter an adjoining apartment and climb over the balcony. That's pretty dangerous. Let's break the door down. Promptly. Oh, the victim is bound and lying on the floor. The assailant is sitting on top of him, waving a syringe filled with an unknown substance. A bottle of bleach is on the floor nearby. Sir, drop the syringe down. Sir, we are on your side. Tell us about this conspiracy. Point the gun at the man and order him to lie face down on the floor. Yeah. What should I do? Point the gun at the man and order him to lie face down on the floor. Sir, we are on your side. Tell us about the conspiracy. Drop the syringe now. Okay, the man jumps up and grabs some papers from the table. Everything is written down right here. All the evidence you will need. They created these medications to control our minds. Quit ranting and release the doctor immediately. Well, the Freeburg police will begin an investigation right away. Let's talk down at the station.
412A.
Okay. That's pretty funny. I'm gonna wait for a few people, then I'm gonna send someone to go with him. Oh, come on, man. Why do you do that? I should just send this. I should just send the SWAT team in. Okay, hopefully it goes well. Okay, here's the hearing today, I think. Okay, Mr. Boyd, why did you send your officers to the feminist protest? It's my job. Feminists could prove a threat. We've received noise complaints. It's my job, I guess? It's a major event. The police were obligated to attend. Obliged to attend. In your opinion, did any of the participants at the protest pose any actual danger to others? It's hard to say. I mean, yeah, let's go that. You never really know who's dangerous and who's not until it's too late. Yeah, that's a good answer. Okay, Mr. Boyd, you're married, are you not? Yes, but my wife and I don't live together. Why? None of your business. Well, he said in the story he says they're not. That she left him for another man. What does this have to do with my work? What are your personal feelings about women? Good, bad, the same as men? That's an improper question. Okay, that's an improper. I mean, technically it is. I honestly don't know about this one. I'll just say good. An excellent attitude. How else can you treat women? Mr. Boyd, did you give the order to suppress the protests by force? Blame City Hall. Ooh, wow. But if I do that, I'll get in trouble. Damn, should I? I guess this is the part where it would have come in handy if we had evidence. Like if I had money. Oh, Mary gave me a direct order in writing. I had no choice but to carry it. I was trying to say yes. Oh well, let's see what happens then.
In my new role as corrupt official, I had to give up some of my favorite habits. I couldn't turn off my phone when my head ached. Couldn't sleep till noon on Saturday and let the rest of HQ take up the slack. No more days off to go fishing. But my weekly visit to the old Colony Club was more like tradition. One night a week, I absorbed cigar smoke, the vague smell of alcohol, the stench of urine, all mixed with toxic levels of old drunken belches. Same picture it was 30 years ago. Tradition's gotta be honored. And to stay faithful to the tradition, you've got to respect the standard rituals. When you're about to roll out of the club, you need to take a deep breath and count to 100. If your stomach doesn't do a backflip, you should be good to make it home. This time, I only got up to 60. I was interrupted.
Why? You look even better than you do on TV.
There's nothing more impolite than approaching people in the alley at the old Colony. This is the most private place in the city. All who enter here dirty their shoes with the most elite stream of vomit in Freeburg. This asphalt has been blessed by judges, lawyers, artists, businessmen, and all our politicians. Takes a lot of balls to crash the party. My head was a drunken haze, but I knew who he was. A cartoon gangster suit straight out of Dick Tracy. Fancy voice, fruit cologne, sassy strut. That's how the newspapers described Vickis Varga, rising star in Freeburg's criminal underworld. He appeared out of nowhere, and with the support of the local punks, Varga broke all the old rules of organized crime. He killed those who could not be killed, traded what could not be traded, and robbed those who could not be robbed. In just a single month, this man had gathered an incredible amount of power. He's been called everything from a clown to a madman to a criminal genius, and more often than not, he's called a low-class upstart short on ideas. But if Vargas was one of the old crime bosses, he'd have been cut into pieces and fed to the river. Look past this guy's arrogance, and there's something about him. The city is still deciding what to do with him. Meanwhile, he's burning down the houses of old city mobsters. Not the best time to talk, Mr. Varga.
Well, you know my name. I'm flattered, although not very surprised, to be honest. I might be a little short on manners. Like they say in your fair city, with the right manners, you can go anywhere. Well, I don't want to go anywhere. I want to stay right here.
Even the criminal world needs manners, Mr. Varga. And one of them is this. Don't interfere with a drunken cop who's trying to take a shit and puke at the same time.
Oh, you exaggerate. But is Freeburg always so gentle with its officers? You've been a bit roughed up lately.
I see you already know Freeburg quite well, Mr. Varga.
Well, I love to learn and look around. But I do know that the inhabitants of this fair city should be friends, Jack. Maybe it's true I don't have the best manners. After all, it's only polite for friends to share their phone numbers. This city of yours moves so fast. I feel like I'm hooked on amphetamines all over again. You wake up in the morning full of ideas, and by nightfall, you've all had each other killed. So don't wait too long to call. I don't mind if you're drunk. It's all the more fun. I'll be stoned myself, most likely. Hell, I'm a little stoned right now. It's the only way to live in this place. I like your city, Jack. I'm here to stay.
If it weren't for the phone number written on my arm, I probably wouldn't have remembered the conversation in the morning. But there was no reason to worry. I'd be getting a reminder soon. My morning ritual was plagued by the smell of Vickis Varga's fruity cologne. It was like the sharp citrus scent was chasing me around the house, as if Vickis was right there in my living room. When I finally realized the smell was coming from a big basket of oranges, it didn't put me any more at ease. I'd opened my door to lots of threatening mail, evidence of criminal wrongdoing, even a dead ferret or two. But fruit? Never. You the fruit guy?
Excuse me?
Was it you that brought the basket of oranges?
Nah, it was here when I arrived.
Fine. So who are you?
Today, I'm your driver.
And where are we driving?
To work.
That's it?
Yeah, we have to make an important stop along the way.
Where?
The ranch.
What ranch?
Just the ranch.
Fine. The morning seemed surreal, and I took in the magic. Why wreck it with meaningless chatter? As my tight-lipped chauffeur drove an hour through God knows where, I started to feel like I was in the middle of a bad dream, probably lying bloody and concussed in the alley behind the old Colony Club, my nose buried in a rotten orange peel. But no, this was no dream. The silence was real. The sound of the engine was real. The dust was real enough, too. And there was the ranch over the horizon. It all seemed familiar. The Sand family's overbearing mansion has been the talk of the headlines for decades, but few have managed to get closer than a few miles. I guess I'm just lucky. I didn't know you took private meetings, Mr. Sand.
Only if I expect good company.
I'm surprised my company ranks at all.
Today, yes. Today is a special day.
So it seems.
Do you often go to the old Colony Club, Jack?
Every week.
Meet any interesting people there?
As a rule, no.
Sometimes you make a date, right? Sometimes make new friends.
Sometimes, I guess. But that's not why I go.
And why?
I consider it a hobby.
A hobby. Do you know anything about my hobbies?
Well, judging by the half-dozen animal skins I stepped on walking over here, it's not much of a reach to say you like hunting.
Love it. Well, I say that now. It seemed so tedious when I was a child. Took ever so long. But now I'm older. I've developed a new talent.
What talent is that?
Patience. The will to wait for the right moment. Let's say you want a deer. You know, you deserve it. You've even decided what dishes its meat will go to and where you'll mount its horns. But to get that deer, you've got to wait. To sit in the bushes and stay nice and quiet. Professional hunters will tell you that the hunt is a rare craft. There are many rules. It's shrouded in mystery and ancient skill. Well, that's all complete nonsense. To get a deer, you just sit on the sidelines for a long enough time, pinpoint the moment when it's finally time to shoot. I learned the talent, Jack, but not like you. Oh, Jack, you truly are the master.
I don't understand.
Oh, come on, Jack. I know about the 500,000. I know your plan. Kendrick told me everything. Needless to say, I'm impressed. While some people learn to hold their breath for minutes on end and not to rustle the leaves too loudly, why you decided to just become the foliage. You turned yourself into a bush, surrounded by deer who've been so fruitfully multiplying for decades. But all this time you've held your rifle at the ready. Forgive an old man his imagery, Jack. I've the heart of a poet, I confess.
Look, I don't know what was said between you and Kendrick, but it sounds like you got it wrong.
Oh, I think I understand everything just fine. And I think we understand each other quite well. Jack, in the coming war, we'll make excellent partners.
What war?
One war falls upon every generation. My grandfather drove out the Ambersons back when he was 27. My father destroyed that psychopath gangster, Maurice Bell, when he was a sprightly 30. At 69, I'd begun to think my war had passed me over. But my time has come at last. Tomorrow, Vickis Varga declares war, and I'm obliged to answer.
So, we're talking about Varga now?
I don't know how he thinks. I don't even know whether he plans his actions or not. I can't divine his purpose. Hell, I don't even know where he comes from. He's a man not of our breed, wouldn't you say? But when he arrived here, I invited him in, told him we could work together, An official invitation penned in my own hand and written on some very expensive paper. And can you imagine his reply? A fruit basket. What sense can be made of such a message?
I guess it means whatever you want it to.
Precisely.
I'm late for work, Mr. Sand.
You know, Jack, I could just give you $500,000 right now, cash, whatever denominations you like. But I would never insult you so. If I went stalking my prey for so many years, I wouldn't want someone else to shoot it for me. I understand you, Jack. And I'll never ask you for anything that's contrary to your nature. Just think about our conversation. Think about it. And call me.
Like I
Well,
said,
damn.
it's a whole new life, and I've had to give up some old habits. One of them, keeping away from things that don't concern me. Now I can't afford the luxury. This spotlight I'm under, concerns is all I got.
Wow. All right. Well, guys, I'm gonna be right back. I need to go to the restroom. I'll be right back though. Alright guys, sorry about that. I am back. And I was thinking about it. And no, I didn't look up any of this. I'm just gonna stick with Christopher Sands. Why? Because I'm technically already with him. If I betray him, it'll probably get worse, so I'm just gonna stick with Sands. Hopefully it's the right choice.
Tell him it's Boyd.
Too tired, can I? Yeah, go ahead, you can... That's fine. Alright, I need to hire... Why am I missing someone? I could have sworn I hired someone here. Sure. Alright. So please be advised, we are unhappy with the efficiency of Freeburg PD. We're cutting the apartment's budget again. I'm sorry, Birch. Don't disappoint.
She said if you want my
tomorrow's the deadline. Yeah. Typical. Yeah, where's Tsubaki and Asuna? I guess, well, they're probably in the academy, that's probably why. So make sure that guy doesn't get killed.
I'm Alabama bound.
Oh, he's on trip day, so he'll be okay.
Alabama bound. I followed you round from town to town. I'm Alabama bound. Don't you leave me here.
311B in progress.
He received a call from the club manager who said that a brawl broke out in the main hall, involving over 20 men. Security are keeping back because some of the combatants are carrying knives, some wounded are already lying on the dance floor. No one knows why the mayhem broke out. So... I hope it's not a lie. It better not be a lie, or it better not be a fake call. Oh, that was fast. They got him. All suspects. Destroyed this game. Jack, keep up the good work. Make sure your final days at Freeburg PD are much more comfortable. Yeah, I mean, you said I failed at my job.
Trying to raise 10-1, Sergeant Hotspot.
need anybody else to send in.
311 complete.
Oh, there we go. Ooh, nice. I just don't have a SWAT team no more, that's about it. Okay, two teens walking their dog got into an argument, and eventually one of them unleashed the dog on the other. The police were called by a girl who was riding her bicycle nearby. I'm gonna wait a little bit. He's still investigating. I don't remember if that's the same song I picked already. Okay, parishioner Maria Serpentine reported the sounds of gunshots inside the church. A bearded man in a hat entered the confession, and then a minute later I heard a few gunshots. Then the man calmly left the booth, took off his hat, and sat down in a pew. I think he's praying.
Please leave a dime for
Alright. Wow.
and the hair ran around.
Hey Zach, yeah, I saw what you said, or what you sent
Said
me.
if you want my fricassee, you'll have to run me down.
Looks like we have a situation here.
Okay, boy is struggling on the ground, barely holding off an angry dog that's trying to grab him by the throat. Just hit the dog with a taser. And the dog lets the boy escape, and its owner starts to flee. They got him. I'm doing alright, Zach. How are you?
410B complete. 410A in progress.
I'm Alabama bound. Alabama bound.
They got him.
I followed you round from town to town. I'm Alabama bound. Don't you leave me here.
Okay, Upender caught. Oh wait, so officers found non-automatic weapons at the crime scene. What do you want with it? Bring it to the police officer and ask the mafia to sell it. Huh. Sure, ask the mafia to sell it. Okay, Linda Howard, her words slurred, so the dentist paralyzed her face during her latest visit. The monster struck me with some kind of poison. Arrest him. I mean, if she had her face paralyzed, it's probably because the anesthetics, whatever it's called. I'm just gonna send these two, just in case. Exactly, I knew it. Normal painkillers. Okay, Christopher G. Sands Ice Arena. An ice cream vendor noticed a suspicious black bag, which has been lying unsupervised on a bench for the past few hours. Alright, I'll just send those two. Okay, officers arrived on the scene and observed that there is something moving inside the bag. Shut the bag until it stops moving, stay back until the bomb squad arrives, open the bag. Well, if it's something moving... Oh. Damn, I lost one of my best people. I should have just waited for the bomb squad. Okay, each of the employees receives a weekly salary. The ones who are still alive anyway, but if you bury the paperwork, you can pull in some money from any deceased officer's salaries. As long as they're alive and healthy on paper, CL will keep printing perfectly healthy paychecks. Yeah. Damn. Freeburg's first mafia war in decades has spread chaos across the streets. Major criminal gangs via the fight for power. The outcome of the struggle is impossible to predict. One thing is certain, a couple of weeks from now, only one family will rule the city. Nice. Nice. Jack, keep up the good work, and we'll make sure your final days of Freeburg PD are much more comfortable. Yeah, if only you would give me my damn stuff that I want now. Damn, 850? Okay, a passerby rang the police when he saw a naked man running through the streets, pursued by a woman carrying a large kitchen knife. A woman was shouting... I can't read that. I'll get in trouble if I read that. Okay, Vargas stirred up some punks and they went and attacked one of the family right in the barbershop. We've already sent our own men, but we don't know how many scumbags we're up against. You can come join the party, but don't get in our way. Then Mauser, yes, will handle this. Stan's nephew looked out his window and saw some of Varga's men smashing one of his cars. Looks like someone needs to go remind them that kind of behavior is illegal. Get in there, Birch, I guess. Okay, it has started. Still hasn't done much for this one. He's still trying to figure it out. Wait, he's on 2 of them? It's a little odd. Okay, a girl entered Eddie's Burgers, ordered a Diet Coke, and started shooting at the customers with it. Wait, a girl entered Eddie's Burgers, ordered a Diet Coke, and started shooting at the other customers with a handgun. The cashier called the police, and in the background there were gunshots and screams. Meanwhile, the crazy young woman is shouting, "I hate..." Okay, I can't read that either. Are you kidding me? One person killed 3 officers. How? Wow. How did that even happen? And I can't hire anybody. Wow. An alarm came in from an armored truck. Armored men have blocked the street, shot out the armored truck tires, and are trying to seize the bags of money. Oh wait, an alarm came. I'm very surprised one lady killed 3 cops. Wow. Okay, the narrow street is blocked by 2 vans near the armored truck. 3 armed masked men have surrounded the truck. One of them is carrying a blowtorch. On the roof of one van is a 4th criminal, who shouts something of his accomplices as he sees the officers approach. The blowtorch won't work. You'll need to use dynamite. Okay, criminals take out their automatic weapons and open fire. My God. I lost everyone. A night watchman during his rounds followed some noises to discover several homeless people fighting over a bundle that was lying on the ground. Wow, this night sucked. Wow. So the dark-colored car comes tearing around the corner, hopped the curb, and kept on going, knocked the man over, didn't even slow down. Okay, I'm still missing a few pictures though. Not long before the crash, I kicked a couple drunks out of the bar. They were having a fight with some of my regulars. A few days ago, Dan had a fight at work with a couple young people who were causing a ruckus at the library. The whole thing almost came to blows. They threatened him before they left. I saw two people in the car. They went right by me. The man in the passenger seat had a beard. Klimek thought he was being followed. He said he saw the guy everywhere. Said he looked like someone who had some problem with him at the library.
I was trying to raise 10-1, Sergeant Softbot.
Man, I don't have anybody. Well, damn, about time. Yeah, this occurred during the screening of Jim Jarmusch's film Stranger Than Paradise. The screen is ruined, and members of the audience suffered minor injuries in the panic, but fortunately no one was seriously hurt. Okay. I remember a girl with bright red hair. I sold her a ticket after the show started, although I usually don't do that, but she was really nice. I noticed a bottle in her hand, but I thought it was soda. I wouldn't think such a pretty young lady would come in the movies with anything hard. No, that doesn't add up. It has to be like that. It has to be like that. Okay, I was going to say something because I don't like it when someone distracts me from Jarmusch's vision. Then I saw a flash of fire, and a flaming bottle flew straight at the screen. When the screen caught on fire, I thought it was part of the show. You know what I heard? That Jim Jarmusch guy is from a nut house. Around for a way out, and that's when I spotted her. The red-headed fool. She ran away quick. There wasn't time to do anything. There's something missing. Oh, that's fine. Wow. Okay, Jack, Varga's strong, but he can't compete on equal terms with the oldest criminal gang in Freeburg. Just make sure that Sand stays ahead on points, and we'll have nothing to worry about. Alright, what's 2-2 right now? Man, everyone died. By 31%, Mayor's deputy expresses desire to become FPD chief. Freeburg farmers report record harvest. I was up all night reading an exciting detective story called The Last Temptation of Neptune, but I didn't have time to get to the ending. I'm almost certain the killer was the salesman Ghost, but I can't rest until I know for sure. Can I go home and finish reading the book? Sure, but come tomorrow, I guess. Man. This sucks. And sent you a share from the sales of non-automatic weapons. Sure. I'll share with my staff. Need help. Our people were scouting ahead Mr. Sand's movement, and we spotted a punk carrying a gun. There's sure to be a few more of the bastards looking nearby. Let's get together and turn the tables on this slime ball. Constitution 2000 arcade. Attendant of the arcade called in a complaint about two teenagers who broke the steering wheel off the Turbo Nitro machine and are currently fleeing the scene.
Shimmy like Sister Kate, she's just a dancing queen. Fit for a king, a swing sweet ginger green.
An eyewitness reports that a man is selling weapons on the street right out of the trunk of his car. Someone's getting shot every night around here. You need to finally do something. Okay, right now, hold on. hope they don't die.
I was trying to raise TN1, Sergeant Southpaw.
I can't. Oh my god, man, how? How did she die to a non-automatic weapon then? That's terrible, man. Okay, dock workers sighted several men making their way between some cargo containers. Soon after he heard several shots and some screams. The precise number of armed men is unknown, but port officials report seeing at least 5 people. One of our minor deliveries got intercepted by some punks. Boxes of towels, napkins, and various cooking utensils that were supposed to be going to the ranch and now scattered across the highway like a circus sideshow. They're having a laugh and making us look like clowns too. We're not too broken up about the towels. We still need to teach those punks a lesson. Sure. Okay, Mr. Boyd, I feel bad about coming to you again, but you're really the only one that can help me with this. Those records that my ex sued me for, well, I got them back, of course, and I guess this could be nothing, but her big-nosed brother had his sights on them. The idiot even hired a private detective who's been at my store 3 days straight, and now he has the audacity to come to my house and accuse me of being involved in the records disappearance. I don't know if he has any evidence, but the risk is just too high. Can you scare them both? Make sure to stop poking around their noses into other people's business. My store is open to you anytime. Well, I don't have anybody to help you right now. Former psychiatric patient Laboko Clark called the police because Manicus is arresting people at the mall. According to Laboko, there's a killer on the loose who will stop at nothing. Well, there's nothing I can really do.
Looks like we have a situation here.
The police detachment arrived on the scene and found 3 corpses and 6 criminals armed with automatic weapons surrounded a cargo container. The criminals spotted the police and 2 of them already rushed to escape. And many criminals are hiding inside a shipping container. Smoke them out. You never want to run in there. Cocaine.
1210 complete.
Men suspicion were aroused by a shopping center employee or in costume. He was dressed as a hero from the movie Dressed in Blood. He was pretending to menace visitors as part of the fun, but he wasn't going to kill anyone. Oof. Time to call it a day. Okay, 4-2. the leader. Nepotism. Mayor Rogers, my nephew wants to lead the police. I'll support him. City police chief, not elected position, says Mayor Rogers. That's fine. I was planning to allow that. I know what a B means. And just start the day. Higher female cause. Considering certain recent events, we are obliged to grant some concessions to the vendors. We are to make sure that at least half of the staff at the police station are women. Okay. At least half. Okay, there's a lot of men. 1. Okay, so we have 14 people, I believe? No, we have 14. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 out of 12, that's 6. So technically, yes, we do have more than half. Let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 guys, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so no, there's more women, more men than women. Paid your snitch his weekly fee, 500. I wonder what kind of information he got then. Okay, a taxi driver heard someone screaming and noticed a few people gathering on the bridge as he was driving past towards the port. He stopped to see if anyone needed help. And as he approached, he saw that a man was threatening to throw himself and 2 children into the icy water below. Jason left us. Lost my job and the house. There's no way we'll survive. It's better if everything just ends now. This taxi driver looked like suicide. And entering. An elderly man speaking in a raspy whisper just reported a break-in. There's someone in my house. They're pounding on the door and marching all around downstairs. Hurry. You're telling me... Wait, an elderly man speaking in a raspy whisper just reported a breaking in. There's someone in my house. They're pounding on the door and marching all around. That doesn't sound like a break-in. Because it says they're pounding on the door and marching all around downstairs. Sure. I don't think it's that big of a deal. It doesn't sound like a break-in. That's why I'm saying. Two tearful boys, clearly in a state of shock, are standing dangerously close to the edge of the bridge. Beside them, their drunk and distraught father slowly pushing the children closer to the precipice. Don't be upset, my friend. Tell me about your husband. Don't be upset, my friend. Tell me about your wife. Don't worry there. It's going to be fine. A strong gust of wind almost blows one of the children off the bridge. He recovered at the last moment and stumbled to the ground with a scuffed knee. Look, quit fooling around. These children have already suffered enough. Rush to the aid of the children. The man starts his words saying that there's no point in delaying the inevitable. Point a gun at the man, order him to step away from the edge. The children have their whole lives in front of them. You can't make their decision for them. Think about what you're doing. These people who care about. I'm gonna say this one. Woo! Alright. Nice. Okay, I'm glad I got the right choice. Okay, Secretary Abigail Jones told the police that her boss, Martin Quebec, returned from a meeting in quite a state. When he answered, he took a bag of white powder from his safe and shut the door. Now he's yelling incessantly and making a scene. He hoped that his secretary deliver him the head of a unicorn, or he'll cut her throat with a letter opener, and then go after the rest of her family. Wow. Damn. There was no one except the dogs in the house. They were scratching at the door because they wanted to go outside. Alright, that's good. Okay, young drunken biker broke into the church, rode around between the pews, defiled the sacred crucifix, and fled the scene. This one, I think there's still something missing. Okay. Sans needs help, but I can't send anybody yet. Ooh, got him. And no... Oh, there's the evidence. This time we'll sell it. A member of the family was out at a restaurant having dinner with his secret lover, but because the affair was secret, he was light on protection, and one of the Vargas agents was able to slip a grenade into the room. This is a job best handled by the police, unofficially, of course. Investigation has started. Okay, a man wearing a suit walked into the lobby of the bank, locked the door, and proceeded to kill several customers. He never said a word, he just started firing at people. According to one eyewitness, a dozen people remain inside the building, and the criminal demands are yet unknown. A man wearing a suit walked into the lobby of the bank, locked the doors, and proceeded to kill several customers. Never said a word, he just started firing at people. That sounds like Agent 47, to be honest. A man wearing a suit. Okay. I'm gonna send the SWAT team in. I hope nobody dies. A sweet girl named Anna is that meme with the girl picture. A sweet girl named Anna is one of her key assets in a large accounting firm. She just got home from work and found her house was on fire. The started it are still standing around admiring their handiwork. Wouldn't it be pretty Wouldn't it be pretty if someone cracked open their skulls and tossed them onto the flames? Please, no one die. They're at the scene already.
I was trying to raise 10-1, Sergeant Hotspot.
Well, I got no one else to send. Ooh, nobody died. Thank you. Oh, I'm so glad nobody died. Okay. Oh, more evidence, but that's not enough. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna do this one. What kind of car did they say? Well, it's causing a ruckus in the library. They saw two people in the car. They went right by me. The man in the passenger seat had a beard. Thought he was being followed. But it doesn't say what kind of color of the car. Oh wait, this dark colored car. So it has to be like. Oh. Well, I mean, if it's not that. Damn it. No, that can't be it. That's not it? Oh, there's blood already on that car, no wonder. Okay, so like this. Oh wait. What? Huh. They said this dark colored car. Or unless it's not red. Comes tearing around the corner, hopped the curb, kept on going, knocked the man over. Okay, so wait, that's the first one. So, okay, let's go with that. Then this. No, that can't be it. Huh. This I'm not too sure on. So they went like this. Huh. I kicked a couple of drunks out the bar. They were having a fight. A few days ago, Dad had a fight at work with a couple of young people who were causing a ruckus in the library. The whole thing almost came to blows. Saw two people in the car. They went right by me. The man in the passenger seat had a beard. I'm not sure on this one, unless it's not the right pictures. There we go. Got some more pictures. She didn't have a flamethrower. Was she barricading? Although I usually don't do that, but she was really nice. Well, she wasn't barricading it. That has to be the last picture. That's that? No. Huh. Like there's something missing there. Okay. I honestly don't know. Oh, that's it? Damn. 62. I forgot who was the lady I told her to come in next day. Was it Kemp? That was Forbes, I think. Okay, day 16. Let's see if I get my damn reward. Businessman expresses desire to leave city. 86% residents oppose demolition of Quorum Monument. Movie production studio may appear in Freeburg. Okay, my cat's ate some cream past sell-by date. They had diarrhea all night. They are better now, but I'd like to spend the day with them. Sure, just come in tomorrow, I guess. Let's give someone a promotion. Let's give you the promotion, I guess. Let's hear this one. I lost so many people that same day, man. Finally, I earned 1320. Woo! Could hire one more detective. Hey, look, it's Rex Kwando, really? I mean, that oddly looks familiar. Who that could be? Okay, you can now hire one more police officer. Yay! I need to hire a woman though, so I'm not gonna hire anybody. you can improve your SWAT team. Increase efficiency by 50%. Work 2 times a day. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, the Sand family main attorney is under guard around the clock, and that goes double for his children. But before we could pick them up from school this morning, some of Varga's punks kidnapped them. We don't know how Varga found them. They live under false names. Anyway, you'll need to act quickly. They can't have gone far. Two senior students began to fight right in the middle of chemistry class. Their teacher, Dolores Ponder, first tried to calm them down, but when she attempted to separate them, she was poked in the eye. Okay, at night, a little-known painting by the Dutch master De Vroom, recently shown for the first time, disappeared from the museum. One of the museum's windows was broken, and there's a brick lying on the floor inside. Oh, that's right, he's the snitch, I forgot.
1111 in progress.
Okay, Miss Dunbar said that a nurse tried to sell her drugs right in the hospital. I went to the doctor after I broke my arm. The nurse heard me complaining about the pain, waited until the doctor left, and she started telling me about the pills she could get me. Better than Vicodin, according to her. Okay. Nice. Mr. Boyd, I'm a wealthy man, and I'm concerned about the fate of our fair city. I would like to fund 3 additional officer positions in your police department, but I must make one condition. My adopted son is to take one of the new jobs. Of course, you mustn't fire him under any circumstances. Do we have a deal? Sure, I honestly do need more people. Wow, okay. Well, he's gonna go to police academy. Okay, some goons grabbed the half-sister of one of our family members right off the street. Her driver called us from a nearby payphone, but he's a whim and couldn't actually do anything. From the description we got, it sounded like Varga's men. If we get there first, hold on to them for us. Don't hurt them too much, but just make sure you don't let them escape. We have something special planned for them. Detained him. We'll sell it this time?
910B in progress.
Okay, a parking valet just called in, reporting that a girl exiting an expensive car was approached by a man wearing a hood, who threatened her and took her bag. Okay, well, I'm not gonna send Percy. older prisoner tired of eating the food served by the prison cafeteria, made his way into the kitchen carrying a shiv, intent on having a word with the chef. A guard called the police as he was reluctant to enter the kitchen for fear of further provoking the officer. Okay. Hope they don't need backup.
Officer on scene. Looks like we have a situation here.
Okay, assault with an offensive weapon. The kitchen floor is decorated with broken plates and an overturned pan filled with muddy slush. An elderly prisoner is sitting on a stool, dipping his hand into the pot of slush and shoving it towards the cook's face, yelling, "You try to eat this. Hey, you've got a couple of nice warm burgers here. Let's cook up something else. Only takes a minute. You're lucky you got fed at all."
412 feet.
I mean, if this guy's that hungry, yeah, he'll fall for it. Still not enough. Okay, we're just about done. Wait, how many days do I have for that? Okay, I'm not gonna hire any of those people. You have 3 days, starting the 29th, so I have till the 32nd. So hopefully I could hire a few more women. They said at least half of them. 8 to 4, how did they get up? Damn, Percy is dead tired. But at least I got more room for more people. Citizen earnings have fallen 9% since New Year. Unemployment in Freeburg is lowest in history. Former City Hall employee admits official unemployment data far from reality. Okay, yesterday I lost a bet and swallowed my car key. Last night I was blood, and I think I better go get to the hospital. That's okay. I do like that train song though. See we got a new catalog? Ooh, we got more music. August 14, August 14, August 14, August 14, and that's it. I don't remember this one. Let's listen to it. Man, such good music, man. For sure. Ooh. Okay, I'm definitely gonna take that. Tomorrow's the deadline. Yep, I got you. arson one? I'm not too sure, honestly. They said a bottle. Maybe? No. Screen is ruined. The members of the audience suffered minor injuries in the panic, but fortunately no one was seriously hurt. I sold her a ticket after the show started, although I usually don't do that. But she was really nice. I noticed a bottle in her hand, but I thought it was soda. I wouldn't think such a pretty young lady would come to the movies with anything hard. I sat in the last row. A few minutes after the film started, I heard someone enter the room and slam the door. I was gonna say something, but because I don't like it when someone distracts me from Josh Smush's vision. Then I saw a flash of fire, and a flaming bottle flew straight to the screen. The screen caught on fire. I thought it must be part of the show. You know what I heard? That Jim Jarmusch guy is from a nut house. When the fire started, I immediately started looking around for a way out, and that's when I spotted her. Headed fool, she ran away quick. Okay, so let's just go with this one first. Because it looks like she's just running in. I guess we'll just go with this. It has to be this one. Maybe there's no right frames yet then, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure, it has to probably be a different color car. Hopping the curb and kept on going, knocked the man over, didn't even slow down. So do this. It has to be that way. I honestly don't know. That was not adding up to me at all. Okay, the elderly Emma Whiston called a complaint about her neighbors. Her house is shaking from loud sounds, gnashing metal and the roar of turbines, accompanied by some strange beeping noises. Through the window, she also saw people moving around. What? Sure, I guess?
Oh, he's on the skylight!
Okay, patients at the local asylum rebelled against the nurses during breakfast. 3 nurses have been wounded, while others remain locked in with the patients in the dining area. They threaten to kill 1 nurse every hour until they are released. I mean, it's patients. Let's send in... and the paddy wagon. Oh, it's an actual thing. I don't know why, it sounded fake to me. It sounded like a hoax, that's why. Okay, hostage situation with fatal casualty. Reporters and onlookers have gathered around the building. The asylum patients are watching the growing crowd from the windows on the third floor. Call in negotiators, storm the front door, gain entrance through the back door. Let's call in a negotiator. Okay, nope, that's bad. Wow. That sucks. So at least nobody died on my side. Wait. Oh, there's no women to hire. Let me look again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 men, and how many do we have in total? Wow, 12. So I only, that means, wait, no, that can't be it. So I have 3 women only? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? Am I doing the math wrong? I count 10 women. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so 10 women, right? 10. 1, 2, 3. Let me count one more time, guys. I want to make sure I got it right. So 3 right there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I gotta technically let go 2 guys. Who should I let go? 12 guys, 10 women. Damn,
wow,
man.
that metal thing got in the way. That's some absolute dog shit.
Best officer, best detective. Crime solved, 33 out of 25. That's not that great, to be honest. Wow, that's pretty bad. Let's see. You are to make sure at least half of the staff. Well, hopefully that counts, I guess. 10 women, 12 men. I guess. Okay, a frightened woman phoned in, reported that 2 men dressed in armor were running up through the streets shouting, "Beware our stings!" They were chasing passersby and swinging their blades at them. They have not yet done anyone harm, but their swords seem dangerous enough. It's probably like some people in cosplay or something. We'll send in 2 people just in case, I guess. It doesn't, like he said, there's no harm right now, so. An old friend is visiting Mr. Sand. They're planning on going horseback riding, but the owner of the country club just called. He wasn't making much sense, but it sounds like some punks are beating Mr. Sand's horse to death. Wow. Damn.
415 complete.
Oh, they actually were. Wow. Honestly, like they said, they weren't causing any trouble, so I thought it was just cosplayers or something.
Bitch, I got him. Can someone get the diffuser?
We're almost done. Looks like middle close to like 2 a.m. actually. Okay, noise complaint. Clem Uria reports that suspicious people constantly going in and out of the apartment next door. They're carrying big bags, making lots of noise, screaming, and his 3 sons can't concentrate on their homework. Mr. Uria urges someone's got to show these bandits who's boss. Let's see. Wish it would tell me how many people got arrested. Ooh, automatic weapons? Well, we'll bring those to the station this time. Okay, a whole mob of Varga people attacked a truck belonging to one of our companies. This truck is carrying some important cargo, the kind only Mr. Sands and his deputies know about. The driver tried to call us, but we lost connection. He may already be dead. You've got to stop those before they make off with the goods. Sure. Destruction of property. Okay, so I got enough pictures, so let's see. Okay, I've been going to Sunday service for 36 years, and this is the first time I've ever seen such a disgrace. Some crazy young man on a motorcycle drove straight through the doors of God's temple and began running around, shouting blasphemy. He even dared raise his hand to Holy Father Nunez. What is it with the youth of today? Okay, so that one sounds like it's first. It all happened so quickly. The guy drove straight between the pews, almost crushing a parishioner. Then he looked into the confessional, threw in a bottle, and he ran up to me and shouted, "The devil sits on the roof of the church." And then he shoved me. I fell to the floor, and the crazy man shouted, "My hand is hard as stone. I'll knock you out of the saddle, Satan." And then he threw his helmet at the cross above the altar and sped away. So this one, that one. Oh wait. He said he did this first, then this, then that. Okay, so like, then he looked at the confessional and threw a bottle. After he did that part. Oh wait, so this is the first time. drove straight through the door, started running around, shouting. Okay, wait. So I gotta do this again. So first he put his hands on this guy, then he drove through the pews, then that one, then that one, then that one. Okay, wait. Something's not right. I was in the confessional when it happened. I was waiting for Father Nunez to finish his sermon so he could hear me. I have sinned so much this week. And as I was sitting in the confessional, I heard noises of an engine, like a motorcycle. Then there was a roar, and a man shouted, "Come, Lucifer, do not hide from me." A few seconds later, a young man in black leather jacket opened the door to the confessional and yelled, "I will seek out the devil wherever he may hide." Then he threw a bottle at me. The shard stuck in my face. So... Crime scene. We found a black helmet with a white spot on top. Now, in the pavement near the church, we found traces from 3 motorcycle tires. So... Wait. So this one has to be backward. No?
I think we might have two. C.
Huh. Okay, on the pavement near the church, we found traces of 3 motorcycles. So probably this one first. Some crazy young man on a motorcycle drove straight through the door of God's temple and began running around, shouting blasphemy. He even dared raise his hand to the Holy Father Nunez. What is it with the youth today? Maybe this one has to go last then. So I'll do the first one. Guy just came in storming in. The guy drove through the pews. Nope. Huh. What am I missing? Okay, so now it's a different color. We'll do this one. Okay, dark colored car comes tearing around the corner, hopped the curb and kept on going, knocked the man over, didn't even slow down. Not long before the crash, I kicked a couple of drunks at the bar. They were having... a few days ago, Dad had a firework before they left. Right by me, the man in the passerby seat had a beard. Okay, so it sounds like this one first. No? What am I missing here? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Finally, man. Guess I think I gotta wait for more pictures then. Damn. Man, this ain't easy, guys. Nobody died, that's good. Plus 100.
She made that for 80. That's bullshit. She's on too. Where's Buck at? Fern, watch it for Buck while she's staring. Buck should be up there.
10 to 6.
Fern, wait, hold on, Fern, go under the catwalk, and then you can go.
Hopefully it's enough, man. Hopefully it's enough. That's all I can really say. I mean, let's see. Oh, she's fully rested.
Oh
Let's
yeah, he was upstairs.
snag it. Let's see this one. Oh, what am I supposed to do? Nobody wanted to get hired as a... Look at, I have nothing but men to hire. Two homeless men made their way to a local bakery under cover of darkness, where they ate their fill and bedded down for the night. In the morning, the bakery owner, Gregory Martinez, along with cashier Anna Lucas, went inside and discovered the damage. The homeless men, armed with knives, were unhappy to be disturbed and attacked the victims. The shopkeeper managed to escape, but the cashier remains inside with the homeless men, who were seen tearing off her clothes. Ooh. Okay, after the incident with the horses, we secretly transferred Mr. Sands' guest to a local hotel and set up a guard outside the door. Suddenly, we're hearing loud screams coming from his room, and there's water flowing from the bathroom. We'll break down the door, but police presence wouldn't hurt. Sure, go ahead, Forbes. I'm glad nobody died. Blitz Cafe. Two truckers fell to blows over a parking space in a lot near the diner. The cook tried to separate them, but was struck by a wild punch, and is now lying on the ground motionless. Ooh. St. John Hospital theft. Get in there, Debretto. Who should I really hire? Okay.
311A complete.
Nice. They're doing a good job over there. Investigation has started. Theft. Jack, my entire staff at the donut shop came down with the flu, and I haven't been able to find anyone else to find out. Could you please send me a couple of your men? I'm sure they wouldn't mind frying up some donuts. It's easy. I'll show them everything they need to know. My shop barely makes ends meet, so I can't afford even one day of downtime. Alright, right now. I'm gonna send in Griffith and Arsenal. Okay, we need backup. Some punks try to crash one of our park poker games. We aren't about to let them walk with the money, so now we've got ourselves a standoff. A couple officers on the scene would change the situation in our favor. Amy and Marvin. I'm telling you, Chief, standing over that fryer is hellish work. I'd rather dodge wolves than the spray from the boiling oil. At least Mrs. Marvin promises she'll keep us in donuts through the rest of the year. That's good. It didn't even last that long either.
14 in progress.
Last public show theater. Okay, during a special viewing of the thriller Law-Abiding Max 3, a theater employee discovered one of the members' audience had removed his pants. The man noticed the employee was watching him and responded with the threat of that he would cut the throats of everyone in the theater. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna try to get some higher level people to come help the lower level people. Okay, the movie theater isn't too crowded, and the film is in full swing. Throw a heavy object at the offender. Turn on the lights and take aim at the offender. Carefully approach the man. Sure. Ooh, alright. Plus 10. Okay, a man who wished to remain anonymous reported that a group of teenagers had once again made fun of his name by writing insulting rhymes on a 6-foot wide garage. The man is enraged and threatened that next time he'll use a weapon to defend his honor. Alright. I hope nobody dies, that's all I'm gonna say. Already new pictures. Even more pictures, okay. Maybe this might be enough. Okay, so I walk the museum every hour. The alarm is off. City Hall won't allocate the money to fix it. I didn't hear the glass breaking. It's a big museum. When I went down this way again, it was was already early morning. The window was broken and the canvas was cut off the frame. There was no trace of anyone around, just a brick lying on the floor.
But I mean, their minimum wage over there is 230s. Can you imagine averaging 4 cases?
Okay, the parking lot was empty all night. In the morning, a cyclist went past with a tube on his shoulder. The guy slowly rolled into the parking lot, then left the bike for a couple of minutes and went out of sight. Then he came back, got on the bike, and left. Huh. I suffer from insomnia and often go cycling around the city late at night. I took a tube and some other equipment so I wouldn't have to go back home before my morning class at the art school. I stopped at the museum to pee. I admit it. I would like to mark the corner of the building. I imagine one day my work will be hanging inside. In his lectures on the works of the Dutch masters, Bram van der Hoef always sharply criticized the works of De Vroom. He dismissed the legendary artist as overpriced mediocrity and was very amused when an unknown De Vroom painting was discovered in the city dump. He said it was already in its proper place. He was less amused when he learned that the De Vroom painting would be hung in the museum. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Bram who broke into the museum and stole the painting, to burn it or cut it into tiny pieces. Okay, the glass is almost completely broken out. A grown man could easily climb through the window, not cut himself. Most of the shards are lying on the pavement outside the museum. So he was technically walking around. He saw this, then that. I guess, but we're still need some more evidence. Come on, don't die, guys. Please don't die.
211 complete.
Woo, nice. Almost 3 a.m. Oh, okay, 2 a.m. 12 to 8. I don't know how they're catching up. Damn, a lot of people are getting tired. Robespierre. I'm pretty wealthy, but deeply unhappy. Mayor calls prosecutor's office to check Robespierre's statements for extremism. University of Presburg tuition costs to decrease. Okay, there's a big sale going on today, and I don't want to miss it. Can I have the day off? I guess so. My dog died yesterday, and I'm just terribly depressed. Gonna go home? Sure. Okay, let's listen to this one. Chime in. City Hall hopes you don't disappoint. Oh my god, he flunked. Okay, an irate lumberjack by the name of Grissom Frank claims that he planted a bomb in the cathedral. He says he'll blow up the building with everyone inside unless the police arrest the priest. Apparently the priest convinced his recently deceased wife to refuse treatment at the hospital and ask for God's help instead. Sure. I hope nobody dies, that's all I'm saying. The Japanese businessman, who must remain nameless, will soon arrive in Freiburg. The city hopes to sign a major contract with him. As our guest, he will examine many of our institutions, including the police station. His visit is scheduled on August 5th. That's 3 days. Please take care to ensure that at least 3 Asian officers are working on that day. Okay. So A today, B tomorrow. A, then so it'll be B. Second and third, and fourth. Yeah, it's 3 days. So yeah, it has to be B. So I gotta make sure B has Asano Tsubaki. I hope. That's all I can really say. Alright, well let's see how the rest of this goes, guys. I'm trying to just survive. I don't know how many days I'm supposed to survive, honestly. Okay, the cathedral's full of visitors. Deploy all forces in an attempt to find the bomb. Find the priests and begin the evacuation. Announce the bomb threat and order everyone to evacuate immediately. Damn. What in the world am I supposed to do? An improvised explosive device has been discovered under the pew near the altar. Cut all the wires. Ensure that the cathedral has been evacuated. No. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow. Hold on. When is considered all in save though? Ah, damn. Let me see. Damn, man. Okay, that's still the same day. Wow, okay. I'll take it. Man, what in the world am I supposed to do on that one? Like, I saved the civilians, but damn, man, like, everyone died. Like, am I supposed to just disarm it myself? I already lost a lot of people, man. Like, what else do you want me to do, game? Okay, nothing new. He brought dishonor to the badge. Okay, so Disconnect the battery or cut all the wires. Oh, thank you. Damn. Oh, okay, good. I don't know if I want to do that again, but damn, man. It's not easy. I'm just glad we got that one. Okay, drunken teenager encouraged a group of friends, stripped off his clothes at the cash register, and attempted to purchase a pack of condoms. It seems like some sort of hazing or a rite of passage. Okay, I only need one person. Hey Chief, some guy in rags is trying to enter the police station. He says that he's a Tibetan monk, and he wants to talk to our patrolman about the nature of violence. Should we let him in? This is interesting. Should I? I mean, you could at least check if he doesn't have anything on him, right? Sure, what's gonna happen? Well? As a precaution, we decided to change all the staff that work at the ranch. We just hired 8 new maids from a neighboring city. The bus they were taking got intercepted by some of Vargas punks. Let's teach them that even our maids can't be trifled with. Okay, she handled it. Nice. So what happened with the guy? What happened with the monk? Like, I'm still waiting. What happened? Mr. Brigitte Sands Arena. Okay, the hockey team that Mr. Sands owns is getting ready for an important match. The ice arena is closed during training hours. With the stadium, director just reported some people in strange clothes breaking into the arena and climbing into the onto the stands. Go ahead, Shadow. I don't know. I'm still waiting to see what happened with the monk. Nothing has reported yet. I remember if that's the same song. Someone has to remind me.
412A in progress.
Okay, crazed woman just rang in. My god, this wretch is going to kill my baby. Please send everyone you can, right away. The call then ended abruptly. Woman's cat got into a fight with a neighbor's dog. The dog ran back home when 4 other cats jumped out of the house to the rescue. This damn lady.
410A in progress.
Attempted murder. Woman driving past on the bridge saw 2 thugs grabbing a skinny guy on it by his legs, hanging him over the bridge railing. The man was struggling and shouting. Got this. Got a high rank officer and a 2 rank person. No new frames found. Okay. firefighters. So we can do this and that. No, wait. Put his hands on him. Did that. Then they mentioned this. They also mentioned the helmet. I honestly don't know, guys. Well, that's it. That was such an easy day.
I'm still gonna call it. I don't know. That's still weird.
14-8. Ah, man.
That was weird. I was like, this is
I was hit by a car. She's been rushed to the hospital. She's fighting for her life. I should be with her. Can I miss the shift? Yes. Again? I think today's the day, so... Oh, something's gonna happen.
Boyd.
Is everything okay, Jack? I'm not calling in the middle of a job.
No, you're okay. Did you find her?
Yes, I found her. Nothing shocking, don't worry. She's living with an insurance agent in the suburbs. He's 31 years old, recently divorced. He has a funny car, you know, like in that movie where that...
Did you talk to her?
Yeah, we talked. More like I talked and she basically cried. God, she hasn't cried so much since high school. You know, she was dating this boy from a restaurant and, what was his name? And
so,
then
Laura, she'll be back?
Of course she'll be back. She just needs time.
Time? You mean once she gets tired of screwing the insurance agent?
Jack, you're talking about my daughter.
Yeah, I know. I want to... Well, I just want her to come back as soon as possible.
Don't worry, I'm with you. We just need a little patience. I know it's asking a lot, Jack, but you really just gotta be patient. Wait for my call.
All right. Again, I'll wait for the call. Yes, understood. I know the situation is asking a lot from you too, Mrs. Markham. Thank you. And please, call me anytime.
Jack?
Yeah?
You okay for money?
Excuse me?
Well, you know, where the papers were talking about your resignation, they said you and Laura were a little tight, and I thought maybe you'd...
Good God.
Jack? Jack?
Alright guys, last one. A young mother reported that an old man in rags entered the playground, climbed the hill, and began shouting, "The universe is made of suffering and hatred. It will kill all of you." The outraged mother shouted back, "Go away, you're scaring the children." really lose anybody for B day, otherwise I fail that mission. Nice. Plus 10. Okay, an anonymous tip just came in. Some thugs are messing around with plastic explosives in the basement of an abandoned house and are handing it out to the children. Normal toys. I hope it's not fake, but see? Okay, intern detectives. Jack, we just got another round of fresh young detectives ready for field training in different police departments across the country. There's a couple smart guys in the bunch, the best in the course, and I don't want them to train under some smug jerk who's going to ruin their talents. Let them spend a week working with you, okay? But you could use the help. Okay, send them over. I can use all the help I can get. No, I don't need to babysit some dumb kids. Okay, so there they are. Okay, so it's actually real. Okay, two trucks collided on a country road near the forest, and police were called by a motorcyclist who was driving past. He said that one of the trucks rolled over and caught fire, but the driver managed to escape the flames. He grabbed a stick from the side of the road, set it on fire, and is now threatening the other driver, who has locked himself inside the truck. Well, damn. Ooh, okay, nobody died. That's good. I still don't know what happened to the monk. I don't know if I really want to keep those in the police office station, you know? And I'm just gonna ask the Mafia to sell that. I don't really trust having those in the station, you know? Wife of young Baker recently helped us make quite a substantial deal and just called him in tears. Saying some creeps cornered her husband in the garage. Says they tied him up and they're threatening to light him on fire. I hope I don't lose Griffith. I was waiting to send two people. Okay, a man armed with a gun burst into a pawn shop and demanded that all of the money and valuables be put in a bag. An armed robbery. I'm just gonna send the SWAT just in case. Okay, the driver is brandishing a burning stick like a torch and striking the other truck's windshield, intending to get to the other driver. Put out the stick with a fire extinguisher. Pull out your baton and challenge the assailant to a duel. I'm gonna do that one. Woo. Thank you. I'm glad that single person was able to handle that situation. Okay, some associates of Mr. Sands were planning to meet and discuss the Vargas situation. The meeting was supposed to happen in a forest outside the city, but our scouts sighted a group of punks hanging around. Sure would like to see the look on their face when the police roll up from out of the blue. Oh my god. Oops. Wow. Let's try that again.
Boyd.
Is everything okay, Jack? There we go. Some more people. Okay, good.
See if they don't fail this time. Man.
Speaking of your eyebrows, what is nails on
Okay, that might be enough. I don't know how they did it this time, but they couldn't do it last time. Sure. So probably like this. I don't know how that one works.
I heard someone over here on the... Oh god! Duck down. Why is there siege timing? God, what's it?
Oh, okay, there's no cutscene. Okay, so I'm gonna stop here, guys. And then raid out, man. Damn, man. Yeasel and Beasley didn't come back to work. Rumor has it they're packing for Tibet. Wow. That's interesting. Alright. But yeah, let me find someone to raid out to, guys. But yeah, guys, if you guys want to join me again tomorrow, I will be on. just gonna read out to this person. They're currently playing. Oh, never mind. They're offline. I'm gonna read out to them. This person, they're currently playing, they're currently doing a Marvel stream, guys. So let me see how they're doing. Raid. Alright guys, so yeah, thank you guys again for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. That was a whole lot of fun. Can't wait to see how the rest of this game goes. I'm not sure how long exactly this game is, to be honest. It doesn't seem like I'm close to an ending at all. But yeah. I can't wait to see how it goes though, for sure. There we go. Thank you guys again for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. Feel free to like, share, comment, subscribe, and more. Let me know down in the comments below. And as always, remember gamers, keep on gaming. Take care everyone. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.